What's going on, everybody? What's good? What's good? Come on in. Mistake on my part. And your boy travels so much, man. Get the times mixed up. So anytime, just for FYI, all of our shows will be 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I came into the app and I saw that it said 9 p.m. So I was like, whoa. Let me just start it. I know you guys been waiting on this show. I had to come on and give you guys a break away from the clown show that's going on in the media right now. So a couple of housekeeping things real quick. Go ahead and hit the like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that share button. It's on and popping, man. It's Monday night. This is our usual. You tuned in to KC 1400 Media live stream. We call it the JSU Sports Chat with KC 1400 and friends. If you're new to the page, like I said, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Stay a while because we got some things to talk about over here. We cover all things Jackson State University. We're not officially tied to the university, but we're tied to the university through our love, our support, and just affiliation, man. I mean, this is it's been a clown show, man, today. And we're at a point now where Jackson State needs to, and I'm going to say needs to. I just think we're entering a point right now where I think we need to start drawing up them legal documents, man, and start shooting them out to everybody. That's not something that you have to do in the public eye, but we definitely need to do that because from the top, the leadership is Coach Simmons. There was a mistake on my part. I just covered that. It's always at 9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. That's the time. If I made a mistake and I don't know why I did that, but hey, it happens. So. But like I was saying, everybody want that sauce, man. Jackson State got a special sauce, man. That it's something about them good old folk from Jackson, Mississippi, man. And that university at 1400 J.R. Lynch Street. Once you get exposed to it, man, you can't never go back, man. You'll never be the same once you get exposed to it. It don't make no difference what the haters say. If you come yourself, if you a hater and you come to Jackson, you get a little bit of this, man, you ain't gonna want you'll be like, man, I see why them folks going crazy. I see why them folks be always talking about Jackson State. And so yeah. Jimmy Manning, welcome to the channel as a channel member. Shout out to all my members, man. I'm working on a members only video. So I didn't drop it, man. I was editing it last night and completely got sleepy as all get out. I was like, the hell with this damn video. I'll come back to this. But my brother, Lumumba, what it do, baby? That's my NIL brother right there, man. We're going to get that NIL popping, bro. Trust me, we're going to get it popping. I'm working on some things. So just FYI for you guys, I'm going to jump right into that. NILs, man, in the state of Mississippi, with the university, we got to make sure all our T's are crossed and I's are dotted. I'm in the process of, with the help of my sister, Rochelle, getting that nonprofit jumped off, getting everything started. So we got everything in the way. And ain't no stopping us. You can't stop KC 1400 Media. I don't care what you try to do. You can't stop it. This train has left the station, and it ain't got no brakes. Got no brakes. So we're going to do exactly what we want to do, and it's going to be indecent and in order. It's going to be decent and in order. So shout out to you guys, man. Because at the end of the day, people talk, they run their mouth, they speaking about things that they're not very knowledgeable of when it comes to Jackson. And they want to complain and talk about what we should be doing and what we need to do. And a lot of it is it's just hollow. It rings hollow because when you present facts to them, they tend to run from the facts and just come in with their preconceived, prepackaged thoughts. That's just a bunch of bull junk. I'm gonna try to not to cuss too much tonight. I didn't see nothing today that made me get worked up. Not even the video and the interview. We got to come a point in time where we got to elevate above that stuff, man. We know what the real is. I know what the real is. And if I start giving out my receipts that people talking about they got, then you're going to see that Ken ain't just full of air. Ken ain't just on here talking. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. You know, I have relationships with the people that, you know what I'm saying, are in the position to make these types of decisions. And I'll say this, you know, people gonna, 1 second, y'all. Sorry about that. So yeah, man. I'm not, Coach. You don't have to tell me. I don't reveal my sources, man. But I'm gonna tell you like this right here. I know what the university ain't finna say nothing, man. We're not entertaining that bull junk. You know, the leaders of the university have made it very clear. We have moved on. We have no interest in entertaining anything. Why people want to continue to bring our name up and pull us into that stuff, it's up to them, man. You know, I mean, my man had a complete meltdown. You know, and I ain't the one to go and try to tear him down. I mean, the brother looked like he can use a therapist, man. I mean that in every way that I could be serious about it. That doesn't look like someone that I'll say it like this. No, I'll hold that and I'll wait till the panel come on because I got some things to get off my chest tonight. And I'm always trying to figure out how to say things in a manner in which, you know, you can be informed, yet at the same time, you know, we protect the, you know what I'm saying, all things, and we guard the yard. But you got to understand what's happening right now. I'm gonna say it again. There is a HBCU / JSU hate misinformation movement transpiring right now. I don't understand why it's so hard for you to say all that you're saying about how bad things are, but you just can't stop talking about us. We can concede the fact that the machine is bigger than us. It's bigger than us, and we don't have the capacity to fight the machine. And you know that. Yet you keep punching us. You keep taking jabs, not directly. It's very indirectly. Because all you got to do if you want to know who's doing the talking, you ain't hearing it from the coach. You're hearing it from everybody that say that they talk to the coach. So in essence, you're hearing from the coach. You're just hearing it from third parties and fourth parties and fifth parties and sixth parties. You got everybody out here talking for the coach, and the coach don't have to say nothing, so he don't have to defend anything. So if somebody go out there and choose to say something, you're going to have to go talk to the person that said it, and you don't have any clips of the coach actually saying it. But in actuality, that's what you call a puppet master. Got everybody out here dancing. You understand what I'm talking about? That's what's happening. And it doesn't matter. See, let me tell you something. And I got some, and we're going to bring the family on tonight. Shout out to my little sister, Kaylin, man. Kaylin and I had a conversation. And Kaylin, I'm not going to steal your thunder, but I can't wait till she come on and share with you, because let me tell you something. Listen, there's some, you know, there's a lot of people out here, man, that come in here and somebody said dry snitching. Yeah, sneak dissing and dry snitching. Yeah, I mean, no, they open with it. They out in the open with it. It's very obvious what's going on. But let me just say this to the Tiger family. Talk to the president, not tonight, not today. Talk to the AD, not necessarily saying if it was tonight or today. And I'm gonna tell you straight up, we're not interested in entertaining it. We're not entertaining it, y'all. We good. So I'm going to take the mode of I'm going to do what I was told to do. And I was told to leave that mess alone. So I'm going to leave that mess alone. But we're going to talk about it in a manner in which is uplifting and less, denigrating and detrimental to the brand and to the culture, man. So, but I'll say it this way. I saw the interview with Ed Reed on the Roland Martin show, and and he chimed in and said that he was offered the JSU job, which I can give a little bit more insight on that and tell you that's absolutely not true. It's not true. Somebody say, well, how would you know that? Well, I can break it down and explain it to you. And but I'll say it like this. There was some interest, obviously. He did interview, and you got to give some credit to the athletic director. Now, this is me saying that about my brother. You know what I mean? The AD. He does a phenomenal job. And I'm going to just say he did his due diligence. And, hey, man, he did his due diligence and I think he might have saw a little bit of what the world is seeing right now, that maybe he was dealing with something that wasn't very stable, and decided that, you know what? I checked the boxes. I kicked the tires on everything. And Bumblebee, you don't know. You don't have to worry about the AD being ran off. You don't have to worry about that. See, what you need to understand, you're not talking to somebody that that don't know. But the people that know me, they know I know. And they know who jumped in my inbox because he know I know. But I have yet to show or share that with the public because I'm not trying to get into all of that. I don't want what's to gain from it, and I don't want the backlash behind it. I'm really just not interested. I'm just telling you that we got 408 in the room, and it's a reason why people tune in, because they know they come over here to get the real. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I will not jeopardize relationships, personal relationships that mean everything, for the sake of discrediting a mentally unstable man that I absolutely was a fan of as a player. And I ain't got to try to defend a narcissist that can't seem to let us go. You got a whole job that you elevated to, but you can't let the little po black girl go. You can't let her go. I don't want what's to come from that. I don't want you. If it came down, I'm not a clout chaser, man. Like Zoe and I say all the time on this platform, we don't break news on this platform because it ain't about that. I'd much rather have the relationship. I want to go home and be Jackson State mean everything to me in the sense of like, I'm gonna say it this way. I would not, like, Jackson State was like, is like our leisure. You know what I'm saying? Like, coming up in Jackson, that was like our safe space. That was our way to like get away from all the stuff that we've had to deal with. You know what I mean? A lot of the challenges, and some of us have been able to elevate in life, and it means something from a mental standpoint. Money can't pay for what we got over in Jackson. That's special. And what's happening is that I need the alums to realize that this foolishness that you see transpiring right now is actually validating just how special Jackson is. Because you would think that the famous person and the person that got everything would be able to let us go easily. But it's something about us that they can't let go. Why is that? Why? You can't duplicate it because it's God's work. You heard what Brother Jerome said on the last stream. Y'all heard him come on here and give you the history of Jackson State. We about to elevate 10 levels because this always happens, man. You can't break it because of who made it. You can't. Don't make no difference what you say. I ain't coming on here ranting and raving. But I know what a condemned conscience look like. I done had one of them before. And I'm going to pause on that because I think y'all might want to hear from the brother that's about to join this platform. And there he is. I am your conscience. Let's get it, brother. Let's get it. I'm telling you, dog. I'm just sitting up here. I'm going to just give you, I don't know if you heard what I was saying. I am not emotional. I am unbothered. Zoe,
I told y'all last week that dude need to lay on somebody's long couch. I told y'all.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. I was just telling them that you would think that what I said. I want to get your thoughts on this. And matter of fact, the hell with what I said. I want you to open up with what you want to say, and then we'll bounce off each other like we always do.
All right. Well, let me say this. I don't want to lead off with this, but let me say this because I mentioned this to you earlier, but because I'm not gonna go into the whole Ed Reed thing for a long period of time because it's we can move on. But one thing kind of bothered me that two things, and I reached out to my brother, put it on some first.
Shout out to First, by the way. Gotta get him on the screen.
I want to get him on here because he mentioned something that kind of the light bulb went off to me. And that was when talking about the whole everything, he was just like, I always say that Black people devalue anything Black. This is a great example of it again. But when he mentioned that, we have all this outrage because of it's like, okay, whether it's Ed Reed or, Bethune-Cookman and where they dropped the ball at and all their mistakes. And it's like there's so much noise with that. But where's the outrage about Ed Reed not being at another FCS school or any other type of PWI? I'm not even talking about on the FBS level. Why isn't there any outrage or noise? Because he deserves the opportunity, right? Because we should be grateful that he's at an HBCU. So when I thought about that, it led me to my next point where I told you earlier, and I was like, man, you wanna know what's crazy? And I'm gonna say something. This is just my own thoughts, but I'm only saying this to bring an example because I think this kind of went over everybody's head. And that is on any type of coaching level, whether it's the NBA, NFL, FBS, Power 5 football, we've seen over the course of the past 10, 15, even 20 years, where we've seen our white counterparts just automatically have jobs and aren't qualified for it. Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. We have thousands. The data's there, and we've seen it, right? So it's like, and I'm gonna say it, we've always seen it known where it's just like, white people can just easily, have just know somebody and they can get something and they don't have the experience. They're disqualified from it. They don't apply to it. It's not applicable to them. We see it all the time. But then, so you think in a way, it's like, that's what HBCUs decide to say, we're gonna do that. Hey, Deion Sanders, we know you're not qualified for this position, you know what I'm saying? But you're a high profile name. So you know what? We're going to give you this job. Hey, Eddie George, you ain't never coached a dime. So it's like, in essence, that's what Black people did for our, well-known football stars. You don't have the experience, so we're gonna sit here and we're gonna give you the platform and we're gonna hire you, and you're not even qualified for it. So why is it that when our white counterparts do it, they can blossom from it, but then when the HBCUs do it, I'm gonna use Ed Reed for example, you sit there and shit on us for giving you the opportunity. So it's like we always want to say that we want to, we want to be able to have the opportunities that they have. So when we try to manufacture and do our own version of it, when we sit there and say we're gonna do for our own, we sit there and get shitted on for doing for our own. Because think about this. You know you ain't got no business being the head coach. You know this. But yet and still, we want to sit there and shit on Bethune-Cookman. Now look, I'm not absolving Bethune-Cookman. And look, two things can be true. Whatever issues they have, that ain't got nothing to do with what he did. Two wrongs don't make a right. So all I'm saying is we sit here and we say, you know what, we're gonna do what our white counterparts do. We're gonna invest in our own. We're gonna take a chance on our own. You know what I'm saying? That nobody else would do. We gonna do it. And then you turn around and shit on us for doing it. Where's the outrage for that? Where's the outrage? It wasn't none. And then we got all this segment of black people who has no affiliation or ties to HBCUs, and some do. But we got a segment of black folks that want to cap for it. And the only leg they want to choose to stand on, because all they got is, well, he ain't lying. And I'd be like, well, genius, you can still be telling the truth and be wrong, right? That's the only leg you got to stand on, is that he telling the truth. And that's the only thing that you see. That's the only issue you see. That's why having an opinion is dangerous. See, it's free. Everybody can give that shit. But therein lies the problem. It lacked accountability. And I tell you what, it is Monday evening. And since that first video, he's went on to give you proof, even more proof, and even more proof of why he didn't even deserve the shit that he got. The dude needs to lay on somebody's lone couch. He is mentally unstable and unfit to be a leader of men, a leader of black men. I'm sorry. It's clear as day. Maya Angelou told y'all, when somebody shows you who they are, believe them. But I need y'all to be cognizant of what you're seeing, because a lot of you ain't. We want to. It's like how people are in a relationship. You see the damn red flag, but because I like you so much, I'm just gonna bypass it because I like you. It's gonna work out. Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. I should have left a long time ago, but I like you, so I want it to work out.
Hey, listen. Hey, real quick, I gotta acknowledge the channel members and V Murder. Welcome to the channel as a member. I scrolled all the way back and I wanted to make sure I acknowledge everybody. Eugene Redmond, appreciate you. Welcome to the channel as a member. We got another one. Alice Lattimore, we appreciate you. Welcome to the channel as a member. And Miss Cena, is it she?
Swerging. Swerging or swagging. One of the two.
Senior? I'm gonna say double S. Hey. I hope I ain't messed your name up. Welcome to the channel as a member. We appreciate you guys for the supporting. I did not want to interrupt Zoe in any way. I want you to rock. And you spot on, brother. Here's what I want to say in conjunction with that. My hope and desire was to end harmoniously. I wanted to end harmoniously with our previous coach and be able to, both parties, to be able to move on in a healthy way. And it just seems like, to me, that I don't understand the necessary need to couple Jackson State into this. Because the thing that's funny to me is that one of the things Ed Reed is saying, he's saying that he was offered the job, which Zoe and I, Zoe, you better tell him. You better tell them who they without telling them, you better tell them who they go ahead.
Hold on. Because I did see something in the comments and I was going to say something about this too. Since people like to jump on social media and say they got receipts, you ain't the only one that got receipts.
Who got them, bro?
We got receipts.
I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I don't know who y'all think y'all looking at.
We got receipts too.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you.
But watch this. Just like we don't know what you got, you don't know what we got neither.
You don't even know who you be talking to sometimes. Like I'm gonna tell you how subtle that we can be sometimes. Sometimes we'll just sit there and talk to people that's trying to convince us that we don't know what we know, and we'll sit there and pretend like we don't know and be like, "Word,
But
no,
they don't know what we know. And and let me make sure I tell all of y'all something on this. They can hear my voice. There ain't a soul that's breathing that cannot lie.
Try to tell you, bro.
There is not a soul that's breathing that cannot lie.
Hey, what if we was just capping, bro? I'm gonna play devil's advocate for a minute. What if we was just capping and we just be lying, saying we know all this stuff, and we don't really know nothing because we don't say nothing, huh? Hey, I got receipts. You better leave me alone, bro. Let me tell you something. My receipts inclusive of everybody. I don't care what name you drop.
Hey,
because I'm gonna tell you the difference. I'm gonna tell you the difference. This platform ain't sponsored by Prime, and this platform don't shut down because of Prime.
Hey, man.
Let me tell you something, man. When I say the great puppet master,
Geppetto, look, yes, we ain't got receipts.
Now I'm not in the beef. Now, first of all, I ain't in the business to start trying to beef with nobody because I don't get in beef like that, you know. So I don't hold my tongue, bro. I mean, I try to keep the peace because it ain't none, like getting into war words, like all that type stuff is fine. I can actually explain it. We can explain it to you why everything went the way it went. Can I ask y'all one question? Why didn't he tell you why he turned the job down? And when he say he was offered the job, why did he say Prime called him? Why he didn't say the AD offered it? Why?
I got one better without asking the damn question. Okay, let's just use logic here.
Yeah.
Your mentor is Deion Sanders. He put the barrier in your back. That's why you know the things you know with even going into this, and that's who out of your own mouth you spoke to, right? So watch this. So I got an offer from Jackson State, and Prime was already here. He did all these things, and I don't have to start off doing, but I'm gonna deny that to go someplace else where I got to do all the same stuff that Prime did, that I don't have all the same relationship that he had, and then it's going to be on a smaller platform on top of it because I'm not Prime. I know Jack State got this big stadium and they be selling out, but I'm finna go over here to this high school stadium and we barely get 5,000 people. And even if we sell out, we get on the max out at 15. It's a smaller, but I took it because it's in Florida. Never mind that I'm from Louisiana and I'm right down the road, but I declined it. I mean, look, I don't know what to tell y'all, bro.
I do. I know what to tell them. I know what to tell them. Let me tell y'all. So let me tell y'all this right here. Listen, I see. This is a perfect case. Y'all actually had. So y'all remember when we won the SWAC championship and rushed to get the trophy because I got to get back because I got a press conference to get to on Sunday. Sat right there in front of the world and said that my choice was TC Taylor. I'm telling y'all, there was interest in it, and I'll say it this way: not only was that interest, but it was also a vetting of all the candidates. There was a top 3. There was some names. There was a lot. The due diligence was done, and I'm telling y'all, plain as day, that even if he wanted to, let's just say, after you do your due diligence and you meet with everybody and you measure them one versus the next, a decision was made. Hey, and I'm telling you right now, there was no that. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what the person that said it. And this is the only question I have to ask those, because I could go a little boy. I'll wait till one of them days where they get on my nerves, and then I come out and say a little bit more. I really ain't turned up because I'm unmoved by what I'm seeing and what I heard. I've seen the comments in the Facebook chats. I've seen the comments on Twitter. I've seen the comments in my inbox, and I'm unmoved because I'm telling you, I know the truth. And the truth is, let me tell you something, man. Zoe, there is a lot of stretching of the truth going on. There's a lot of exaggeration. There's a lot of just flat out. And I would play devil's advocate. Here's the thing. If he did offer him and he turned it down, I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we ain't even got to get into what we know. So we'll just put that on the table because I'm gonna just leave that alone. Let's say he did offer him. Thank you, Mr. Reed, for choosing to not accept the job opportunity that you say that Prime called you and told you that they were offering you. Because if you notice, just go watch. I don't know if y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Can I let y'all in on a little secret? Y'all know I done lied before. I was a good one too. Ooh, I done told some good lies. One thing about a liar that know how. Yeah, you can tell when somebody ain't. When they. He said, I'll repeat it. Have you heard from any other HBCUs? Have any other HBCUs reached out? I turned down the JSU job. Man, I'm telling you, Jackson Prime called me. He said, Jess or Jackson. Prime called me. And Roland Martin said, "You mean to tell me Jack State offered you the job?" Man,
Hey, to even add on to that, I'm gonna go to his fearless leader. It's on video because you know he loved to record everything. He got receipts. His fearless leader sat there and said, "You know, I had I had 2 great interviews with these Power 5 schools, and I interviewed with them both twice. Knocked it out the park. I did exceptionally well, but they chose to go another direction. So I interviewed well, but I ain't getting no offer. And we know who the 2 schools are. It was Arkansas, Florida State.
Well, it was actually that was actually TCU and Colorado State.
No. I'm talking about prior to JSU.
I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about after the season. After season 1.
No. I'm talking about prior to JSU.
No, that I know what you're talking about, but the words that he used, he might have used the same words.
Oh.
In that interview, and I'm gonna finish the statement. He said, "It was then that I knew that I was supposed to stay at Jackson State."
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Now, anyway, we can move on from that. But I'm just telling y'all, man, everything ain't what it's a lot of smoke and mirrors now. I'm just telling y'all, man, there's a lot of smoke and mirrors.
What
and
up, Doc?
at the end of the day, I'm just gonna take the tone from the leadership. And leadership said, "Listen, we ain't trying to go back and forth with these people. We are good. Our head coach is TC Taylor. We are good. We are satisfied. We are happy. And leave us the hell alone. Leave us out of that."
Look.
Grambling can do whatever they got to do about their side of it, but because I don't know about that one either. I mean, they said
all of y'all
can
hear my voice. I'm speaking to Jews right now. Jew City. All you Jacksonians.
Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. Go
all
ahead,
you Jacksonians. Y'all better learn my favorite 2 words on Twitter.
Doc Holiday.
Oh, okay.
No.
I'm saying them eggshells be want to go back and forth. Oh, okay.
Sometimes he get a little spicy though. He got spicy with somebody too now. Don't let Joe fool y'all. He'll bless you too now. So don't. Doc, appreciate you, brother.
I mean, it ain't no secret now. When they go low, I do the lambada. But you know, I give grace too.
Hey, but let's get into a few more things. I ain't gonna spend all night talking about these, them people, man. All I'm gonna say is this right here. Even if you say it was true, my question is, what was the point of it? What did you hope to gain from that? You hope that was going to increase your value. So let me say it like this. I'm gonna make it plain for you this way. Okay, you had 2 blue blood opportunities because you do it. So how many HBCU blue bloods are there?
6.
There's 6 HBCU blue bloods.
Let me name them.
I'll name them for them. Grambling, Southern, Tuskegee, Tennessee State, FAMU, Jackson State.
That's it.
So you had 2 HBCU blue blood opportunities. Grambling, who your family went to, and Jackson State, who just won the SWAC back to back times, and your mentor was the head coach. new practice field, new facilities, all that good stuff. We got momentum. And you saying that you chose to bypass them two opportunities, go to Bethune-Cookman, and this is what I'm trying to explain to you guys. If you got options like that professionally, that means you're gonna value that opportunity to the standpoint to where you ain't gonna go up in there and F it up before you can get a contract signed. How does that work? How? You really was that excited? You really showed us just how excited you were about Bethune-Cookman, because from my understanding, if you really, really, really felt that strong about the Bethune-Cookman opportunity because it was in Florida, that you passed up Grambling and you passed up back-to-back SWAC champion Jackson State to go there just to call them motherfuckers.
Hey, I tell you what, kid. I tell you what, the example you just gave, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I was a little kid. My mom whooped my ass real good. And you know how your parents usually don't want to talk to you after they beat your ass to tell you why they whooped you? So I'm sitting there crying. You know how kids be talking when they crying. And you know, she want to talk to me. Well, you know, I whooped you because I love you. And guess what I said? Well, if you love me like that, you might want to hate me a little bit. And she tore my ass up again. So I say this story to say this. Basically, if he gonna love a motherfucker like that, to go on live and sit there and call you motherfuckers and actually leave, he might want to hate the motherfuckers a little bit, blood. He might want to hate them.
Hey, because what it looked like to me, I don't know. That looked like somebody that lost the one opportunity that they had. That man looked like he knew hey, what the dude say on men's side? You know you done fucked up, don't you?
Bro, it was self-sabotage, man.
You know you done fucked up, right?
It's self-sabotage, man.
And that whole, I don't care if you get Ro Paris sitting next to you. I don't care if you get Paris Hilton sitting next to you, bro. Them folk ain't got to renegotiate no contract with that dude after he done called them motherfuckers and said he done more for them in 3 weeks. I guess he did, because he gave Bethune-Cookman some national notoriety. So Bethune-Cookman, you made it to the news. Now, as in relation to Bethune-Cookman, let me say this, and we're gonna move on because we ain't gonna spend all night talking about no Ed Reed. I'm gonna say it like this: shout out to the student athletes. I absolutely 1,000% support their right to protest.
Yes.
I sincerely hope that everything that they desire and hope that they get
some change.
Provokes change, and that board is held accountable, because see, a lot of people think that we actually co-sign bull junk, and that's not the case. That's absolutely not the case, and we're not gonna let y'all come over here and tell us that we co-sign fuckery in the midst of our universities. No, we don't. Stop saying that. Robert Anderson, welcome to the channel, brother. Appreciate you for the membership. Thank you.
Bro, I just thought about something. Do you know that idiot called himself Coach Kane? He talking about something about Mary McLeod Bethune. And
man,
he called himself Coach Kane.
I don't, man.
Bro.
Man. Listen, man. All I'm saying is this right here. If you, there's a level of professionalism. There's a level of accountability that that works on both sides. I'm okay with you getting in, and this is what I would say if I had Zo. This is what I would say if I had a chance to talk to our former coach, right? You know what I'm saying? If I had a chance to talk to him, and I would say, well, Coach Prime, you did a really good job of politically showing our shortcomings to the world without like making us feel like we felt horrible about it, because we was like, damn, but we was okay. We took it on the chin. We did.
And he would say,
it wasn't done in a manner, in an attacking manner that made it seem like we was, the scum on the bottom of a shoe. And somebody say, well, it don't matter the delivery because of all that matters if it be the truth. Well, I'm sorry. In professional arenas, you have to show some level of professionalism. And I'll say it like this. The employer has every right. They have the discretion to choose or not choose to move forward. And if they feel like they don't want to move forward in this situation, maybe they felt like if he did it one time on the front end, imagine what happens the next time. And you're talking about slamming computers down. You're talking about punching glass to the wall, like the young man said on Doc Holliday show. I'm just saying, it just shows to me, a level of instability emotionally. And next thing you know, we don't know what could have come of that. I am a fan of Ed Reed, the football player. I don't know Ed Reed, the man, or Ed Reed, the coach, because what we have seen has been a very small sample size of just instability, I'm not going to say CTE because a lot of people say that. But I'll say it this way. There's something that's not emotionally stable there. And I'm telling you, you need that when you're dealing with leading black men, like Zoe said, leading black men that have to deal with issues that not everybody have to deal with. So that type of animosity, that type of aggression in the wrong environment, in the wrong setting could actually cause, I'll say, worse problems for someone if they follow suit in that. But I get it on the football field, the intensity of being a coach. But we're talking about in the professional arena where you have to negotiate contracts, where you have to be respectful to the employer, where you have to show some form of decorum, like professional decorum, to be able to coexist and cohabitate to get things done. I still feel like they could have really sat down and had a conversation, because if he really wouldn't have gone to social media, I think Bethune-Cookman would have retained him and would have tried to find some type of commonality and come to an agreement to keep him as a coach. Because I absolutely believe the board wanted him to become the coach. They put out a contract. Usually that's what happens when you get a job offer, right? You get an official offer, but somehow, some way, now all of a sudden there's this movement that you got multiple parties that's all linked to Coach Prime running out here saying that Ed Reed was offered the JSU job. Can anybody explain to me why is that narrative being pushed right now? Please tell me why. And I got an interesting answer to why it's like that. Maybe because Jackson State ain't said a fucking thing. And now I'm cussing now. Because you know how it is when you dog out the little humble, docile, you know what I'm saying, little chick that you screwed over, that everybody was like, oh, he made you better. He made you better. Y'all didn't make him better. He was the catch. And y'all was just there for the ride along. But it's mighty funny to me that when you left you left Cinderella alone, right? Cinderella ain't said nothing. She responded to the text. She done ignored the phone calls. But you got another woman, dog. You married. You done signed a whole nother contract. So you done remarried to the bunny with the bread, and you living in the hills, in the mountains, and everything is all good right now, right?
And we over here working out, getting fine.
We in Brown Bottom.
We got a brand new sew in, got some new eyelashes. We
over here in Brown Bottom with Rent-A-Center furniture right now.
Ain't that what the women be saying? I ain't got no hair.
And somehow we keep getting coupled into every issue that is JSU. I just don't understand it, folks. And I'm telling y'all can cap for this if y'all want to. The universities has said nothing since they released the statement. Only thing the university has said is the statements that everybody's talking about came from a hypothetical interview a couple months back. All financial obligations toward Coach Prime has been met. As far as that being concerned, there's some misinformation. We basically debunking that, and we thank Coach Prime for his time, and we wish him well. And we have moved on, and since then, the university ain't said 2 words.
Got a head down, work.
I ain't said 2 words.
Hey,
the
man,
head coach of the university, the JSU football team is just working. He ain't said nothing but stand by.
Jackson State has really did the proverbial thing that all y'all women be saying every year. New year, new me, boo. So January, we put our head down, we work.
Who has showed a level of professionalism. And I know some people, just feeling like you're going to sit there and take that? You're going to keep getting kicked in the teeth? What do you want us to do? What do you want us to do? Why is it that everybody's putting Jackson State? Why is there a movement to slam the gavel on the fact? I'm telling you. Neely said that if Neely said it, it's so anyhow. I'm trying to tell you, he offered him the job. So, if that's the case,
thank you.
If that's the case, who gives a shit?
Why does it matter? Why does it even matter?
Hold on. Speaking of, since we want to talk about TC Taylor, I got a little something for him, though.
To answer all y'all questions, because y'all sure been asking.
Boom shakalaka.
Bam.
Meet and greet. February the 1st, 6 p.m. Central
Signing
Standard
day.
Time.
Signing day.
Signing day. The JSU Student Center, Terry L. Woodard Ballroom. Everybody. Everyone's. Come one, come all, man. We're going to guard the yard, man. Shout out to Coach T.C. Taylor. This is our head coach, people. This is who Jackson State wanted. Man, there might have been a few people that wanted the other coach, but this is who we chose. This was the better decision. This was the most prepared candidate. And y'all see the work that's being done? This is who we content with, we happy with, and I know we're going to win the Celebration Bowl under the leadership of head coach T.C. Taylor. So February the 1st, 6 p.m., JSU Student Center, the Terry L. Woodard Ballroom. We are going to have a meet and greet. This is on signing day. It's going to be a wonderful day. Hopefully everybody that is in town is able to come out and show their love and show their support. Kevin Harris, my brother, I like that sweater you got on, dog. I think I got one in here. But appreciate you. Welcome to the channel, my brother. Appreciate you for the membership. Yes, indeed, man. So was that chocolate goddess? Thank you so much for the $10 donation. We appreciate you. Hattie Rose. Hey, Miss Rose, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. We appreciate you. Moderators, I hope y'all doing y'all thing. Get that porn out of the chat now. Get that out of the chat. Get that porn out of the chat. All right. I hope y'all not already done it. Okay, good deal. Because if I have to do it, then I don't need no moderators. All right, let's keep rolling. What else we got going on over here? What else we got? Every chance Sanders have had a chance to take a shot at Jackson State, they do, and it's becoming exhausting. And that's coming from Blue. Blue, you see it, and I appreciate you, bro, because y'all see it, man. Y'all see what's going on. We just a little po folk over here trying to get our stuff in order, and y'all keep putting our name in y'all mouth, man. We want to move on.
Hey, you know what else?
Don't entertain it. Let's go.
When Coach Prime left and, moseyed on to Colorado, there was this one word that was used because, we're just an HBCU. It was called elevation, elevating up.
Facts.
Now, I don't know about y'all, but please enlighten me. How the hell you elevate up and you still looking down the hill in which you came from? Who do that?
That's not elevation, man. You sound like Lot.
I'm just saying.
When they was told to leave the city and they don't look back, it said his wife looked back, she turned into a pillar of salt.
That's right. I'm just saying, because they made sure to let us know it's elevation. And he elevated. I'm like, so if you elevate, when do y'all look down the hill over the thing that y'all done elevated from? Because I'm telling you, I'm almost like, why is the head coach of Colorado still talking about an FCS program? I don't get it. And then we not really get into it tonight, but I could say the same thing too. It's like, why is the assistant head coach of Colorado? What I'm saying?
Talk about that? You think we want to talk about that? Oh, let me tell y'all something. Can I let y'all in on a little secret? I got people, man, that was sitting right next to the man that tell you exactly. I know what he asked and who the player he was talking to. Now I put that out on Twitter, but I was just like, wait a minute, kids, who pump your brakes, bro. You can't go out there hot like that, right? And we're gonna talk about it. Hopefully when I open the stream up tonight, somebody might come on and tell you what they heard, who they were talking to. I done already informed the crew and said, lock in on this particular individual. So if this individual, when the portal opened back up, if he just so happened to hit the portal, better not let him in up in Colorado. Then we're gonna drop them receipts for real, and we definitely gonna make some shake then. So,
well, hey, I'm gonna put a little burden in them. Like, hey, you want to be wanted or you want to be insurance? Because I'm gonna tell you something. Nice little old lady told me, aka my mama.
Hey, who's the prime?
Nobody that don't want me.
Who's the primate? Who's the primate? Say some names. I want to know who it is. Who is it? Show me. Because when I drop the link, let me tell you something about these cowards out here. We opened the link up. We dropped the stream. We dropped the link for you to bring your big tall tough ass on here and talk in the chat. Why you don't ever come on the platform and speak your piece? And never, you don't want to come, you don't want to step, you don't want to get over here and you don't never want to get in here and do nothing. Hey, Zoe, I told them somebody gonna come on the live stream one day. They're gonna go with me one sideways and go down the other. They're gonna be cussing them in there. I know it's coming.
Well, look, before y'all do, this me, not Ken. I welcome it.
I'm trying to tell you, man, don't get it twisted. I will get with you. But anywho, man, let's get back to what we were talking about, man. Let's finish up. But
I'm just saying, man, I'm gonna put a bug in his. I'm gonna let them know, like, hey, bro, I don't want nobody that don't want me. I ain't finna be no fallback or no insurance for nothing or nobody. Because if somebody really wanted you, they'd have took you with them. You're not finna try to get something else, and then I'm gonna be a fallback insurance, dog. Not when I'm someplace and they want me. So that's how I look at it. But you know, we all wired differently. You know, just saying.
23. Wow.
So, but yeah, man, we gotta cut the tomfoolery out, man. But over any and everything, Jacksonians, I love y'all. God, I love y'all. Oh, and one thing to worry about to really, really find out. I can't speak for all the other HBCUs. And granted, now I will say this, when one is attacked, it's like we're all attacked. So we all come to each other's defense, and we know this. But I'm speaking solely about JSU right now. Y'all gonna learn the hard way. Jacksonians don't play about Jacks. And they damn sure don't play about JSU. Like, for real.
Right.
I bet you little DeAndre know.
Hey, man.
For real, dog.
Yeah,
that was by our school, bro. We don't play by our city.
That was a mess. Let me see who this is right here. New season. Thank you for the $10 donation. TC said guard the yard, and JSU alumni, fans, and supporters are definitely guarding the yard. We've been doing that forever. TC is a true blue tiger. He's a tiger.
Bro, and look, we talked about that today.
JSU trainer today on IG trying to act like he promoted. Man, I just don't, man, worry about your school, man. Like, worry about your school, player. That's what you can't do. You don't get to this. You don't listen. If you go against the grain, I don't want your love, bro. I don't. I'm just saying. I don't want it. I don't want it. Anywho, man, I don't know what the score is, but I know. Let me do it this. Shout out to the women's basketball program tonight, man. 72-51 against them Rattlers, 21-point win. Shout out to Thielen Bowler. Don't have the stats in front of me right now, but I do want to. I'm waiting on the men's score. Somebody dropped the men's score if they're watching it. Y'all know we started streaming. I know we was down 2 at halftime. Give me an score update if you got one. We were down 2 at halftime. Hopefully, I see people complaining a little bit about the free throw line, man. We got to make them free throws, man. Matter of fact, I do have.
We won 59-58.
Oh yeah, baby. All right, now as far as this game right here, man, the Tigers had 3 players scoring double figures, led by Jariah Covington, who had 18 points. Yeah. Bowler tacked on a double-double with 17 and 12. Let me tell y'all something, brother. Bowler is a dog. Do you hear what I'm saying? Bowler. Man, Daphne White chipped in as well with a double-double with 14 points, 11 rebounds, led by White's 7 offensive rebounds. Jack State did a great job crashing the offensive glass, pulling down 24 boards, resulting in 23 second chance points. Jack State defense was effective at taking away the ball in Monday's game, forcing the 18 Florida A&M turnovers while committing 16. Those takeaways turned into 22 points on the other end of the floor. Liz Martino led the way individually for the Tigers with 3 steals, man. That brings us, ladies, record up to 9-8 with a 6-1 SWAC record, man. So shout out to the women's basketball program. And like Zoe just mentioned, shout out to the men, bro. The men just pulled out. Hey, listen, anytime you can beat them Rattlers, man, we'll take it.
Hey, look, you do know the men got the same conference record as the women right now.
No, they lost 2. They lost 2. They actually lost to Prairie View and they lost to Texas.
Oh, yeah, Texas Southern. That's right.
Yeah. We dropped 2. They moved to 5-2. That I do know. So we're 5-2. Shout out to Coach Mo Williams, man, for 5-2, man. And let me want to put this this weekly schedule up. Let's break it down real quick, Zoe. So today we just took care of business against FAMU. Saturday we back on the hardwood, but we're gonna be going to Grambling on Saturday. At Grambling, 12:30 p.m. the women play, 3 p.m. the men play in Grambling, Louisiana. Women and men's tennis versus Jacksonville State on the JSU courts at 2 p.m. on Saturday. Sunday, the men's and women's tennis versus St. Louis, 10 a.m. JSU tennis courts. Monday, January 30th, you got basketball against them at 5:30 and 8 p.m. in Baton Rouge. Friday, February the 3rd, we got bowling at the SWAC round 2, 10 a.m. Devaluing, Mississippi, women's tennis versus Northwestern State, 2 p.m. Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Saturday, February the 4th, bowling at SWAC round 2, Devaluing, Mississippi, basketball versus Mississippi Valley State. It's going to be at the AAC, so we'll be at home. And then Sunday, you have men's and women's track, South Alabama all day. Bowling, SWAC round 2, Devaluing, Mississippi. So obviously, usually we on the schedules over. When we play basketball on Saturday, we come back play on Monday. So we'll be on the road next week. Today's game completed our homestand, and now we'll be heading to Louisiana to take on Grambling. Yep, and then we'll return, and I think we got Pine Bluff. I think on Monday. I think we got Pine Bluff on Monday. Usually they put Valley and Pine Bluff in the same pocket together. Mm-hmm. So shout out to the men's and women's basketball program. One last thing we got before we get ready to, because we got like 2 minutes, and then we're gonna open the chat up so we can get some of them haters in this thing. Hopefully,
they ain't coming.
They ain't coming.
The
hell with them. Anyway, shout out to my brother, Coach Otis Ridley. Shout out to Coach O, man. East and West Shrine Bowl, HBCU coaching fellas. Coach O and Coach Tony Hall from Grambling State is going to be actually working with some NFL teams, man. Shout out to them. They actually was tweeted today by the East West Shrine Bowl. And one of the things that they mentioned, I'll read it here. Let's see. Let me find that real quick. There we go. It says, we're thankful to have 2 of the best coaches at the HBCU level joining the Atlanta Falcons and Patriots during Shrine Bowl week as a part of our HBCU coaching fellowship program. So Coach O and Coach Tony Hull is going to get that invite to Vegas, man. I told Coach O, tweeted him, I said, hey, Coach, I am going to be at the Shrine Bowl. So be sure to let's link up if we can. Ephraim, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel via membership. Thank you. And that's all I got right now. When it comes to that, we're gonna open up the link. We're gonna go ahead and drop that link right on the dot on the dot of the hour. So come on in and express yourself, man. But just know, you cuss, I cuss back. But I got control of the studio, so now I'm just talking smack, man. We're gonna keep it respectful. You respect me, I respect you. It don't make no difference if we agree or disagree. Thank you for the Cash App donation. We still appreciate the Cash App donation. We appreciate the Cash App, the Super Chat, the membership, all of it. PayPal, we take it all. We take it all, man. So definitely trying to do some big things with the platform. Hey, Zoe, it is the NFLPA Shrine Bowl week. And straight facts, appreciate you. Dion tried to bully Jackson and got bullied. We bully the bullies in Jackson, man. They better know that. Brother Bakari, welcome to the stream, brother. Appreciate you for coming on. What's on your mind?
What's going on, man? Hey, by the way, Ken, you about peace to both of y'all. Hey, one of my homeboys said y'all good friends, man. Me and him grew up together. We call him Bo. I don't know. Yeah, me and him was talking yesterday. He said, you listen to Ken? He said, yeah, that's my homie. We talk all the time. But anyway, I just want to ask, do y'all think Mo Williams will be able to get, because when I was coming up, Mo Williams, Jackson used to have a lot of their high school basketball talent was awesome. Yeah. Do you think Mo Williams will be able to keep any of that talent in Jackson?
Absolutely. Kevion Hunt.
Hey, you got a point guard there?
He got Kevion Hunt from Callaway. He got what's his name? Avon
Wilson.
Avon Richardson. What's his name? Vaughn Johnson. From Wilson.
Got a couple
players from a lot of the kids that's on the roster right now played for the high school first year. I think he can definitely do it. If you look at it, the attendance and the just the energy around the basketball program is pretty good right now. It's trending up, and we're winning. So winning today helps. I mean, he improves today to 5-2. These kids like to be a part of winning programs. And then you look at, I think the head coach over at Ole Miss is about to get fired. So, we don't know who they're going to bring in, but they was able to get some inner city talent. I think Mo will do a pretty good job of recruiting. He's a well-respected, I would say, member of the basketball community, alumni type setting, however you want to put it. He's a former JPS basketball star. So I think his name still resonates around the city. And I think at the end of the day, he just has to win. That's really what it comes down to. He has to win.
Yeah.
So you got anything you want to add on that? Good deal.
That's all I wanted, man. Thank you for letting me come up. I just want to ask that question about Mo Williams. I'm a Mo Williams fan, man. Right, JSU fan, Tamika Reed, all that. Yeah, peace, one love.
One love, man.
Appreciate you. What's happening, Austin? GA Price, what's going on? What's on your mind?
What's up, y'all?
You got it.
Hey, what's up, good brothers? How y'all doing this evening?
I'm outstanding.
Pretty good about yourself.
Hey, doing well, man. I just wanted to come in here, man, and just give you guys your flowers while you're here. Shout out to you, Zoe. I'm a Charger, class of '86.
Boo! Now I'm messing with you. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, I really appreciate what y'all doing, man, and just want to come up here and give the flowers to you guys, man, because you're putting action to the talk, and I'm behind you, brothers, man. I am behind you guys, and I just want to say, I don't know if that was part of y'all infotainment earlier, but hey, Ken, don't get frustrated, bro.
Oh man, it's all an act. I'm really very peaceful.
Yeah, like I say, I think that's just part of the programming. I'm gonna leave it like that because
you know what it is.
You are the voice, and I know you don't speak for the university, but you are on the front lines right now. And I just say it like that because that's just my background. But you out here, you rallying the people, you're waging a fight, and the people are behind you guys. And I want y'all to keep doing what you're doing. We're gonna keep the main thing the main thing. If you want to keep talking, it's like Chameleon there said. The sound of revenge is success, brothers. And
that's right.
We'll settle.
You cut out on me.
I was just about to say something about that too, but Austin with that damn standby today.
Hey, you cut out on me, brother. Listen, first of all, I appreciate you, GA. I don't know if you can hear me still. Man, thank you so much. We are on the front lines, man, and we're aware of that. That's why we have to be very careful what we say and not just come out here all reckless. The cool part is this, man. We close enough to know and distant enough to say what we feel. Yet we're gonna show a level of respect to the university because I'm glad Austin's on here because Austin knows the conversation we've had about really setting the university up to have success that doesn't require one particular entity. We want to build up the university and make sure we got the right infrastructure to grow in the right spaces where we lacked. And that way we don't have to be subservient because we have our own thing. And I think certain people, believe it or not, I don't think certain people really want to see, you know what I'm saying? They don't really want to see things go well. You know what I mean? So we just going to continue to, prove them wrong, man. And we're going to do it silently and in our own way. And we're not even going to acknowledge it because what they say, Zoe, a lion don't worry about the opinions of sheep. He called them lunch.
And we love lamb chops, dog.
call them lunch. Any update on Barron Hobson? My update is there is no update. Go Tigers. If he ain't in the building, I ain't worried about him. Love you, bro. But we got to keep it moving. I'll say it like this right here. The head coach, that name, this guy right here, This fella right here, when I tell y'all he don't play, when he say guard the yard, he say guard the yard. And he mean that. You in or you ain't.
I tell you what.
You in or you ain't.
He building a stanker down there on Lynch Street. I tell you
that. Appreciate you, GA.
Hey, I want to say one more thing, guys, and I'm gonna clear the airways.
Sure thing.
Hey, man, we got an army here in Texas. I live in Texas now, but I'm Jackson born, Jackson made, and we got an army in Atlanta, bro. And hey, y'all keep shaking the bushes.
Hey, we're gonna shake it. What part of Texas you in, bro?
I'm in Central Texas. I retired out of Fort Hood back in 2013. I decided to stay here. They got good benefits, but I follow.
Fort Hood, you in Killeen?
Yeah, I'm in Killeen, bro.
Man, I got a house in Austin, man. You family, man. We gotta link up.
Yeah. Well, I here it is, Ken. I'm gonna be at TSU. What's that? The second or third game? I'll be down
there. Third game,
in,
Texas State.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'll be down there in San Marcos. I'll be down there, bro.
Hey, listen, I got one better, bro. I got not better. I'm using Zoe word. Every Zoe always be one up in me when we be talking. He said, I'll do you one better. But listen, we're gonna put something together for that game. Telling you now, KC 1400 Media, we're gonna have a little mix or something like that. I got all the connects in the city now, trust me. What? So hey, listen, don't start bugging me about it. I'm telling y'all right now, we're gonna put together a stanker. You hear me? What you say? So we're gonna have some. Let me just say it like this right here. I know Coach Simmons on this thing. I know we got some alums that's in Austin, but I'm gonna definitely connect with the people, man. See if we can't put something together for the family. We're gonna roll out the red carpet in Austin, man, for that game. So I can't wait to connect with you, brother.
We got boots on the ground here, bro. And I just want to say, if the quickest way to deliver a blow to the opposition, I'm not gonna say no names. I mean, that's the best term I can think of, for lack of a better word. But if we just make Coach TC, if we make that a hash Taylor game, hash guard the yard, if we make that trend, that's gonna be the biggest blows we can deliver. We ain't got to be answering no mail or anything. Let's just let's make that trend.
Oh, we got that. Cause just remember, if you ain't a tiger, you're tiger bait. So yeah, we on.
Yep.
Hey, so I'm out, brothers. I just want to come in and just say appreciate you guys, and I'm back in the bushes.
All right, man.
Appreciate you, brother. All the best to you. Austin, what's up, brother?
And no worries, glad to be back.
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna tell you what happened to me.
Go ahead and tell us what happened to you.
I was watching the stream. You know, like you had did the stream so late. It was like 3 a.m. over there. So I started watching. I fell asleep. I done missed my alarm. I had to change flights. I had to do all that. Like I got back in Memphis like midnight.
God.
So I know I was dog tired, but it was all good though. It worked out, and but I enjoyed myself. You know, across the pond. Now I'm back at it. You know, back in making content and trying to get back to regular schedule program, seeing all the BS, and you know, just kind of trying not to get fired up about it. But I think I'm fired up now, just thinking about like what we can do going forward.
Hey,
and to be honest with you, I'm tired of talking. Like,
hey, you said something then. Hey, listen, I'm working on something, bro. Cause I got a little birdie done told. I got a small hunch that a linebacker that played for Jackson State last year gonna be in California this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And he gonna be at the Shrine Bowl. Guess why? Because he done played at both of them.
Wow,
the content gonna be fire, baby. I'm just trying to tell you, boy.
I'm about to say, some tell me, you know, content about to be lit. You know?
Hey, they already know what time it is. We finna get to work. Man, y'all think we finna keep talking about these damn people that need to go lay down on somebody's couch? Man, we wish you well, bro. But you done trick yourself out of you look like you was sick. Because you done turned down 2 great opportunities, let you tell it, and then you went over there and fumbled the bag in 3 weeks and you ain't even had no contract. Don't sound like to me. I don't believe you. I don't believe it. Prove it. We got to start making these folks show their receipts and improve the stuff that they saying. Stop saying anything and just thinking we just gonna roll with it. No, we ain't. Travis, what's up, bro? Go ahead, Austin.
It's good, bro. Man, I'm with y'all, man. Show these damn receipts that you claim you got. You doing all this talking. We doing a lot more working. What they don't realize is it's making them look real bad right now. We just working. They sound like that old stuck-up ex that just can't get over. If they lost you,
hey man, everybody in this thing that broke up with somebody, ain't it?
I'm telling you, we been down there, bro. Hey, shout out to Boone, man. My brother, he's out here, man. We had dinner tonight. Shout out to Boone, man. And we were talking about that. He had me laughing. He was like, "Yeah, bro. Jackson is that ex that had that good."
Everybody broke up with somebody, man. It's like everybody got the same analogy, dog.
Hey, Zoe, I accidentally clicked on one of the videos I watched him. He was talking to Neely. Boy, he looked sick up there, boy. He going through it.
That shit don't hit the same, dog. You can't go against the family, man. Hey, man, listen. I don't give a fuck what nobody offered. I'm not doing it, man. I ain't doing it. Man. Jackson mean too much to me, man. I gotta go home, bro. I gotta go home. Man. I ain't selling out the house like that, bro. I ain't gonna do that.
Dog, JSU is silly on the car driving off. I may be black, I'm ugly, but I'm still here and thriving.
That man said, "Yeah, the news man called Dion out to show his receipt."
Hey man,
that just be talk, man. After a while, you're gonna have to start proving what you say because everything's starting to say ring hollow. And I'm gonna tell you like this right here. What's really gonna make things worse? And I got this from a media personality today. I'm talking about somebody that actually worked for a news station. Said we talked on the phone. He said, what really gonna make things look real bad if Jack State wins the Celebration Bowl this year.
Man, what?
Boy, y'all better hope Coach Keith don't win the Celebration
Bowl. We can actually get validation way before then.
I know we can, because if we beat Texas State, when we beat Texas State.
When we beat Texas State.
Somebody said they talking crazy. I know it's January. What the hell you expect us to say? We're gonna lose? No.
It's just an analogy, man. Look, I look good. I'm just
using you ain't got to
I'm a movie reference guy.
I'm gonna say this again. Hey, disclaimer. I would really hate to be a person that's sitting here watching somebody say some things that they don't like. You got a whole lot of shit you can be doing with your time.
Ain't it, man?
To 4 people that you don't know, talking about a school that you ain't never been to, possibly.
And what Ken say is always YouTube.
YouTube,
I
don't know
what you want to see, and you can't help it, boy. We done. What Dave Chappelle say? Gotcha, bitch.
Oh my
God. I'm just gonna say now, if it's a female, I'm some eye candy. She might want to just stay and look, but
And that's not directed at no female, by the way. That's a joke, y'all. Hopefully, y'all don't get offended. And if you do, I don't give a shit. But anyway, let's keep moving.
Ken, if we, not if, but when we win SWAC championship and the celebration, bro, I'm gonna show out, right?
We're gonna cut up, man. Cut up, man.
You already know because I'm petty. I'm a Sagittarius. So
hey, man. They say I'm always on one, man. I just be having fun with it, man. It ain't nothing to it, man. So I either need somebody to drop. We got 666 people on here. I need either one person to add or one person
or somebody, or one y'all get your ass.
Somebody come on. There we go. 664. There we go. We can't. Boy, I looked down like, what the hell?
I was thinking the same thing.
No, we appreciate it, man. We appreciate everybody, man. Let me say it like this while I got you. Had a great conversation, man, with a potential business sponsor for the channel. I'm telling you right now, man, we're gonna do some big things. But while I'm thinking about it, man, Miss Rhonda, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. We appreciate you for joining. Everybody, anyone that's watching. Hey, man, we doing numbers, man. 600 plus. Usually after every stream, we got into the 700s and held strong last stream. For those that are looking for an opportunity, this is an excellent way to market. Hey, look, I got the best man in the game sitting right here with the bonnet on it. No, ain't no bonnet. It's the hood Scully. You know what I'm saying? we gonna partner and we gonna do. Listen, we got some serious things that we could do for some businesses out here. You know, if you want to put your logo on the side somewhere around this thing, make me redo the backdrop. But if we redo it, right, man, we'll take a whole commercial and be like, we're gonna pause for a sponsor break. Then we're gonna push your thing. So if you want to get in on this wave, this thing is only getting it. Look, this train done left the stations though. I told him we ain't got no brakes. We ain't got no brakes. This straight all gas.
All gas.
Ain't all gas, no brakes now. So right now is a good time for you to jump in this thing. Hit that email address, kc1400mediagroup@gmail.com. We are in the process of putting together. Shout out to my sister Rochelle. We're working on that nonprofit, man. We're trying to get this NIL thing popping. We're still building the chat. Travis on this thing. He's the organizer of that. That's working on that. Travis, you can drop that chat in the thread. Now, what the chat is for really just a discussion. If you ain't about that business, this ain't no hangout. You know, we talking about educating ourselves on NILs and possibly organizing a movement to get that off the ground. So that's one of the things we're looking at doing. And once we hit a certain number, it's allowing us to get the back end stuff in place. So once we have everything in place, then we can move forward with that. But anyway, if you got anything, hit that kc1400mediagroup@gmail.com. Also, Zoe, you got a donation. Sent that to you. First grade teacher, right?
Mm-hmm.
My basketball coach, Coach Lewis. Thank you. I appreciate
you, Coach.
Went by the post office today. Coach had a little something in the mail for me. I still wait. Look, the line's so long. I got this thing right here. I don't know what else is waiting on me, bro. But unfortunately, I ain't trying to stand in no line for no hour. So I went twice today. I was just like, I'll just go later. So, but nevertheless, if you do want to try to send anything via the mail, because you don't have Cash App, don't have PayPal, can't donate in either way. If you'd like to donate to the channel, like I said, you can do a Cash App donation at the bottom. You can do a PayPal donation. If you'd like to send a check, hit that email address, and I'll give you the address and who to make the check payable to. I just wanted to say that real quick. Y'all go ahead and let's proceed.
What are you looking for this weekend?
Man, I got approved for practices, bro, but I have a very busy schedule, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna get over there, but I gotta figure out. I think Thursday is gonna be the day that I really go. I really want to go the first day, but I got some meetings that's scheduled that I have to make, and it's like scattered. And where I work, where I have to work at, and where I have to be at is a little far away from the practice field. So I'm gonna make it work. I gotta go pick my credentials up tomorrow. And I'll figure that piece out, man. So I'm just looking forward to making it come to life, man. And we're not gonna worry about them haters, man. We ain't gonna worry about them folk that's out here shucking and jiving for some access. And we just gonna do the work and keep building this thing. We're gonna push Jackson State in a positive light. I'm gonna say it again. We're gonna push Jackson State and its players in a positive light. Right? Simply beautiful. Welcome. Thank you for your channel membership. We appreciate you.
Should have got you a flag. You could have planted that block over there in Belgium.
For real. That's good.
You know what's funny? It was a good handful of us over there. I just couldn't speak Dutch though.
Hey, check this out, man.
Use your phone. I've been wearing that ass out. Google Translate, goddamn.
Hey,
man, wearing their ass out.
Hey, dog, I did an ancestry kit, man. True story, bro. I'm dead. I'm not even kidding. I did it. I got my results back.
I need to hear this. I need to hear this.
Bro, I'm serious, dog. 90% African, and obviously, you know what I mean? Predominantly Nigerian. So yeah. It was dope, man. I got people have contacted me about missing, about being a part of my family tree. I've connected with some distant eight cousins, like through they can link you through your DNA. I even actually found like a fourth cousin, Zoe, that literally reached out to me, asking me did I have family in the Delta. And I told him my mom's from Yazoo City, and literally started connecting. It's cool, man. I'm telling you, just y'all should try it, man.
I might have to try that.
I did it, man. I'm like Tiger Woods, man. I mixed with everything.
Now toward the back end, that definitely holds true. I'm 1% Caucasian. Me and Travis brothers.
You know what, dog? I see the resemblance too. I see the resemblance, dog.
I tell you, dog. I don't know what y'all talking about.
I see the resemblance, dog.
I can always.
That's my brother right there, dog. What you talking about? Yeah.
We need to see y'all.
Nah, it's interesting though, man. That was too interesting, bro. Nah, for real, bro. I ain't making it up. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, just say. Listen, dog. Listen to y'all. And I know this ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm 1% Germanic European, 1% Sardinia, 1% Baltic, 1% Sweden and Denmark, and then 1% indigenous. I'm 1% Mexico. Now, that's like they just tying you to everything. But no, true story though. Nigeria, Cameroon, Congo, Western Bantu, Ivory Coast, Ghana, but mostly Nigerian though. That's actually true. Family got Nigerian roots, man.
How long did this process take?
2 weeks, couple weeks. Actually, you know what? It took longer than that. About three whole weeks.
What, you have to just send your blood in or something?
No, DNA. Do DNA.
Like pluck a hair or something?
Look at her. You just got to do working out, didn't you? Yo, your IG cutting up over there. She said, I told you I'm gonna be a situation. The situation has arrived, people. What's good? What's good?
Somebody said white chocolate.
That's Bishop.
Now listen,
That was good, Bishop.
I showed my everybody. I showed my count. I showed my train today. Like I got some pictures I'm gonna send you, Ken, because you got to understand something. I got to get back to where I was in 2017. I had a whole 6-pack, and these was ripped.
What year that was?
Patient.
What year?
2018. Honestly, it was when COVID came that messed me up.
Oh yeah, Rochelle. 2018. I had a whole 6-pack too.
Well, I had the 6-pack too. I just upgraded.
I had a whole 6-pack of Modelo Negra.
I got a keg now.
So did.
So I'm
trying to tell you that.
So
I so did. Keep going.
I upgraded from a 6-pack to a keg. I like I'm about 3 months pregnant right now.
You said a keg.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what I miss?
A little bit of everything.
What's up, Sayers? What's the deal, man?
What's up, big dog? Sayers, hey man, y'all make sure y'all go support, bro. He got that merch right now, man, popping. Sayers, drop that link in the chat, man, so everybody can shop.
Yeah, drop that link in the chat, man, so we can get everybody buy some merch, and I'm gonna cop some myself. But the deal is, I'm gonna cop some. I'm gonna get you to sign it though.
Man, I like that T-shirt that said they play for TC, man. I absolutely love that, bro.
Is he talking?
Let's not act like trying to make that call and talking like he got the pull.
What's up, TJ?
TJ, what's happening, brother? I'm sorry, I got a little distracted. I'm gonna try to leave this foolishness alone, man. I looked at a little something. TJ, what's on your mind, brother? Dante Baker, appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the channel. Go ahead, brother.
Y'all people doing tonight?
Doing good, man. What's good?
Man, great.
How y'all doing tonight, man?
Man, we outstanding, bro. We good. What's on your mind?
That was classic.
Facts.
What happened? What I hear? What y'all mean? What?
No, talking about me being a fat ass. Like it
They
showed.
talking about when Zoe turned to Emmitt Smith.
No. I was trying to get he said jury as well. TJ, I'm sorry, bro. I missed you, bro. What was you saying? Oh, there you go. I think we lost him. Okay, there you go. There you go, bro. There you go.
DJ.
We got a little problem, though.
TJ, you there?
DJ.
Can y'all hear me?
There you go.
Hear you just fine. Go ahead, brother.
TJ.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to ask, do we got some dogs coming for signing day?
Man, do a pastor know his word? Shit, yeah.
And we do. We had some kids on official visits, man. Shout out to we had Aubrey Miller's brother on a visit. I need to get his exact name. I don't want to call him Aubrey Miller's brother. I know he's a running back. I actually met him, so we met him at the game, and he's a stud, man.
Hey man, come out of a damn good football program, man. Coming straight out of Whitehaven.
Yep, sure did. There you go. Oh man, come back here. I got all these.
Which so happens.
Ahmad Miller, 6 feet 205, running back / outside linebacker. I mean, an absolute stud, man. Just like
and look, we've gotten some dogs out of Whitehaven. Coincidentally, our staff is attached to that school as well, so it's gonna pay dividends for us.
Have we made a public service announcement? We have over 600.
Go ahead and do that for me.
Sure. Hello, everybody, and thank you for tuning in tonight. We have over 600 people into the live chat, and we are so appreciative of you. But we would love for you. We have over 400 likes, but we would ask of you to please exit the chat right now and like and subscribe to the channel. And then just come back in and entertain us. But listen, if you like the vibe, go ahead on and subscribe, so that way you would know whenever Ken comes on live. So we do appreciate you. And if you want to become a member, or if you want to donate, you can also do that. All funds that he takes up for this particular time is for the channel and the betterment of it all together. So again, thank y'all so much. But again, please exit the chat and like and subscribe, and then come back in so we all can get together. And by the way, let us know what city and state and country, if you're out of the country, to let us know where you are, so we can even see how far this is taken. So thank y'all so much. Let's go. I'm done.
Hey, man, put the public service. Absolutely. Appreciate you. What's going on, Hezekiah? Yep, Ahmad Miller, man, stud.
Hey, he says it's possible he could be, but I tell you what, if and when he get on campus, his first statement is he gonna tell everybody shit don't stop. He gonna pick up right where his brother left off.
It says should it be mandatory that the basketball coaches speak with the radio live stream? I can't answer that, bro. I don't know the setup of that. I think one of the things I will say is that Mo is kind of a hands-off type AD. He let the coaches do what, but that's something I think we could really probably mention. I think that could be a quick fix on some things. I don't see it being a issue with them doing it. Oh man, absolutely! Shout out to Dr. Little, man, HBCU Band Director of the Year, man. That's Sonic Boom is where it's at, and best band in the land. And Dr. Little, man, he that dude. That dude. So that's what's up. Got a lot of people checking in the chat, man. Let's call out. Hey man, shout out to the members of the page, man. Got a dope fire members only video coming out. You know what I'm saying? If you are watching it and you're not sure, I'll be dropping. Listen. I'm gonna say it like this right here. I'm gonna go ahead and talk about a little bit of this since everybody is on the page right now. It's 3 different levels to the membership. You got the bronze, the silver, the gold, and the platinum. It don't make no difference what level you own. I appreciate every single level. But if you want that insider level, that's platinum. Now, one of the things, Travis, we're gonna do something. I got something brewing, man.
Okay.
You go check out the membership page. I'm gonna start it's gonna be a platinum insider chat that's gonna go on solely with the platinum members. Therefore, all the information that I know that I can't share with you guys on the stream, I'm talking to you in the chat. But that's only for the platinum members. So give us some thought. Got a lot more fun things coming. I'm waiting on that merch to come in. I had a dope Austin. I can't wait to talk to you. I ain't gonna say it on live right now because we got to get that sponsorship in place. But I'm gonna just tell you like this right here. This brother that I talked to, it's a golden opportunity for both he and I in this platform for what it is that he do when it comes to that partnership. And when I mentioned something, I said, man, you gotta understand. I said, don't have me bring the big guns in. We mess around and do some advertising and put together a nice little video. Go try to lock it. There it is. You know, I just told him, you know, one of the things I gotta say to those that possibly are looking for membership. If you're selling a product, and I hate to get into this, but I gotta say it. Y'all see this traffic on this thing. What Rochelle just say? It's 650 some people in the chat tonight. On the Immigrant tonight, it's 600, 700. And listen, y'all see you say us in the chat. Say us, I hope you drop that link. They're gonna come shop with you now. The family, we rock with our people now. So if you're gonna come on and be a paid sponsor and you're looking at trying to get your products out there, just be able to handle the traffic and be able to handle the flow. Because that's all I'm saying. Because when I don't need nobody to come back and say, Ken, I tried to buy this and the customer service is horrible. We need to make sure you're on your A game now. So be ready for this thing, you know. So but my thing is this right here. I absolutely want to do business with. I really want to hone in on the Jackson, the local business. That way, because this is Jackson State centric. We love Jackson, we love Jackson State, and we love to partner with some of those local businesses that's able to handle the traffic, handle the the fans coming in to rock with them. All right, that's all I got on that.
So check this out. We got them from one coast to the other. We got someone from Inglewood, California. We got someone in the middle from St. Louis. We got them from Maryland. We got them from Florida. We got Atlanta all the time. North Chicago. And even St. Paul, Minnesota. So we got them out about everywhere. Wait a minute. I think Maryland also. So that means for Maryland, it's 11:38. And we thank you for rocking with us because you up. So we thank you for that. And we got a lot of Mississippians. So listen, we got them from one end to the other end and everything in between. Okay. Back to you.
I don't miss that shit.
Kenneth Johnson. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. I appreciate that. Post the link for merch. Yeah, y'all put that link, man. Hey, listen. This is a highway, man. Y'all can come on here and advertise your stuff. It's our family. And one thing about it, we don't do no hating over here, man. Whatever you got, I'll push it. As long as it's respect, you know what I'm saying? We don't mind doing that. One thing about it. Oh, yeah. Big Daddy about to bring the sauce, man. We about to bring the sauce, man. We about to bring the sauce. We've been talking about the sauce.
Big Daddy.
We're going to push that sauce now. I'm telling you. And this is going to be some good sauce. It ain't going to be that, you know.
We ain't going to touch that.
Welcome to the membership, Corey Yonte.
So, Big Daddy, if you send me, boy, I would do a whole live eating your sauce so everybody can know just how good it is. Come on, quit playing. But listen, y'all, for real.
Don't say it anymore. Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that anymore. I'm trying to save you. I'm trying to save you. Don't say it like that.
You made me look up for what I was doing.
Don't say that like that no more. You did that yesterday? No, day before yesterday you did it. I gave you a coupon.
Hey, look at all.
You said specifically you had Prime all. You getting Prime all out your mouth. I said, don't do that no more. Don't do that. And then here you come today, talking about you're gonna take all his sauce. I'm like, you do it to yourself. Stop. Stop.
Y'all mind in the gutter. I didn't even say. He said he was bringing the sauce, and I was like, "Give me the sauce," and I tried out and just eat it in front of everybody.
You just
It's how you say it though, man. I'm trying to look. I'm looking out for you.
And listen, y'all, and this is what
I don't know how to stay away from it.
But listen,
I'm trying to save you, man.
Okay.
I'm looking out for you for real. I'm like, shit, stop.
Ooh. Hey, Big Daddy. I'm about to drop this.
Oh, I did say Big Daddy.
Hold on.
Yes, you did.
I'm sorry. Well, that's because Ken called him Big Daddy.
It's already his name already Big Daddy. You can't be saying
but
that.
That's how she said it. She said, "Yeah, Big Daddy."
That's why I said Big Daddy. Because you said his name was Big Daddy.
But you said
that is his name. That's Big Daddy Gaddy.
But she
you
said,
say Big Daddy Gaddy, send me your sauce so I can put it all in my mouth.
No.
Hold on. Carolyn is right.
She said, "Yeah, Big Daddy, you can send me your sauce and I put it all." I'm like, what the hell?
Y'all mind in the gutter.
No, you said, "Yeah, Big Daddy."
It's okay, Miss Rochelle. It's okay.
Leave it alone. Write it out before I say it. No.
There it is, right there, y'all. Y'all see it? What y'all think about that, man?
Zoe is an instigator. Ain't nobody. Y'all minds just in the darn gutter.
How am I instigating when I'm trying to help?
Hey, what y'all think about this logo? This is fire right here, man.
He about to do that Ray Lewis.
Big Daddy Gaddy Sweet Mississippi barbecue sauce.
Come on, Sweet Mississippi. She said, I ain't thinking about y'all.
Nah, you good. You good.
Somebody said Ro had that Taylor Port tonight.
Oh, have mercy. Y'all something else. Oh my goodness. This is what we do on the channel, man. We don't have nothing but a good time, man. But Big Daddy, that's what's up, man. It's coming, y'all. We're gonna bring that sauce to you, baby. And listen.
Oh shit, you know what? You ain't got no wine right now.
We're gonna have it right here on the
you ain't got no wine right now.
Michelle is trying to get toe up right now.
I can't drink wine all the time. I told y'all I'm finna be a situation. So I can't drink a glass of wine all the time. So I gotta like Friday.
You're already a situation. You made it.
Shut up, white chocolate.
Oh, shit.
See, that's what happened, y'all. Just so y'all know, them young people, and they over my head.
Hey, go Tigers.
I'm just old school. But listen, but for realness, y'all, you need to really, if you got a good product, this is the other thing. Don't give us a product that ain't good, because we're gonna call you out.
Hey, one thing about it, I'm gonna be like, hey, listen, hey, hold on.
So you got to have a good product that you can really sell. Somebody said, I'm a loaner from Good Times.
Jesus. Rochelle, are you coming to Pasadena?
Don't get it twisted, y'all. But okay, since I can't call him Big Daddy, what's his real name then?
Just say Mr. Gaddy.
Mr. Gaddy.
Hey, y'all. Hey, hit that link right there, man. Hey, listen. Hey, real quick.
Thank you, Mr. Gaddy. They just tripping.
Hey, like I said, this is I do anything to make sure the players are within reason. If they got something, they pushing merch. Hey, we gonna push it for them. So hey, y'all make sure y'all screenshot that, save that, and go ahead and
we just forgot. I just saw it in the comment. We talked about it this morning. Speaking of Rochelle and her wine, we got a player starting in NIL with his own private wine label.
Not so fast. Not so fast. And there's a reason why I'm gonna say that. I think he's gonna run into some issues with that, Zoe.
Oh yeah, Mississippi too.
Mississippi. It's a Mississippi state regulation. I think he's gonna run into some issues with it being alcohol. Matter of fact, let me go straight to the photo and I'll read it to you guys. And hopefully they can work it out. Mississippi is, we always the last to figure things out. But hear me say it this way. Mississippi does not allow athletes to appear with their team's logo or uniform unless they receive written permission to do so. There are bans on NIL deals within certain industries like gambling. The state took another step in April with the passage of the Senate Bill 2690, allowing
Yeah, man, they got that 2 barbecue sauce going 10 for $10 at Kroger right now.
There you go. So I'll read this and then I'll be brief. It said, I would like to bring to the attention that Jackson State University football player Deontay Graham has made an announcement via the press on 3 that he intends to start a private label wine company with his mother using his name, image, and likeness. Per the Mississippi NIL law, that is prohibited. Links to the announcement and information has been provided. It's recommended Jack State does a thorough brief with the student athletes regarding the do's and don'ts for the NCAA rules and in Mississippi NIL law to remain in compliance. That's just one of the things that we got to make sure we guard against. We just need to make sure that that type of stuff is in place. And I'm pretty sure if they're gonna do it, they'll find out. So
couldn't he just get an NIL deal with somebody from the state of Washington or Oregon?
He can.
I think that probably
there has to be a way around that blocks him away from the city. Charles Lampton, thank you, my brother. Welcome.
You know what? But speaking of which, just like he could sign an NIL deal out of state, I mean, he could set up his operations in a neighboring state. He could set up in Tennessee.
And he can. Hopefully he work it out. I just Mississippi just got to get out of the way, man. I mean, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We stay in the way, but we'll see.
Let me ask y'all this: do Mississippi, when I was in school, do y'all sell alcohol on Sunday?
It depends on where you. Well,
not really.
Not really.
Okay. And do they sell it after 10?
In certain cities, yeah.
You know what? I couldn't even tell you. I just moved back. I couldn't even tell you.
Because when we was in school, we couldn't buy. But at like 10 o'clock, all alcohol was down.
I know.
But on Sundays, you couldn't buy no alcohol.
I know there's like that in the Delta. You can't buy.
You can buy beer on Sunday in Jackson.
Oh, you can?
Because people from other cities come to Jackson to buy it.
Okay, because I was like, I know they don't. But if anybody have any type of products that you would want to sell, but you want us to do reviews, I would give you my address and I could test it for you, and then we would have a whole conversation. So that way,
here's the thing.
Confirmed, and I would be biased, but you got
that email address.
What I say about your stuff. Don't be in your feelings.
Hey, anybody that if you want to send anything, just hit the email address and tell us what you look to do, and then we'll get it to the panel that usually comes on. And if you got something you want to get to it, we'll go directly to it.
Hold on, beer not liquor?
No.
Oh, but I'm dead serious. I wasn't even trying to be funny. The barbecue sauce right now is 10 for $10. I'm not BSing. I'm dead serious.
But it's only in Mississippi, huh?
Yeah. Two barbecue sauce, 10 for 10.
Hey, Chris, welcome to the channel as a member. Appreciate you, brother.
Stop. So I just realized what you said.
I'm dead serious though. I'm not even trying to be funny. They say I got to go. It's 10 for 10.
No on Sunday, but in restaurants.
Hey, what the new chat for?
Huh?
What the new chat for?
The platinum on.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said he wants to be ahead of you. He got to do it already.
Hey, baby, this train don't stop. We got to get this going. We're going to.
Now I gotta. So what I'm gonna do is let me say it this way. For if I got any platinum members, right now it's not necessary. I'll say it like this right here. Any platinum members that's on the channel right now, send me an email tonight, and I'll send you back the link for the Platinum Insider chat. So shoot that email, KC1400mediagroup@gmail, and I'll send you the link. So any platinum members that's on tonight, shoot me an email with your actual YouTube name, and then I'll verify your status, and then I'll shoot you that link from there.
All right. I said this song because I actually heard the sauce was pretty damn good. I hadn't tried it yet, so it's 10 for 10. It sounds like a damn good bargain to me. And that ain't even no shade. I'm just saying. I just got here, so best time to buy it.
Rochelle, shit ain't in Colorado. I know
Pasadena.
that.
Say what?
So what?
I was gonna ask Rochelle, is she gonna come to Pasadena this weekend?
Rochelle up there working out. She's scared to come down here and hang out with the cool kids.
I want to come to Vegas.
Come on, Coach O gonna be in Vegas now, working with the Atlanta Falcons and the Patriots in the HBCU coaching. Whatever they call it, I forget the name of it. I don't have it in front of me, but he'll be in Vegas. I should.
Coach O will be in Vegas, right?
Yeah, he'll be in Vegas for the Shrine Bowl week. That's Thursday. Definitely trying to connect with James Houston. I think he's gonna be out at both of them. So we're trying to make some shape. We got to lock in that Isaiah Bolden. Make sure we get on that schedule. Make sure we get him squared away. Make sure you circle back, Austin.
We definitely need to get James Houston.
Hey man, I ain't trying to stalk him, but I got him. Oh, somebody said Ahmad in the building. Where Ahmad at? Let me see. Let me scroll up. Somebody said Ahmad in the building.
Somebody said Black King say trying to find his website, cannot find it. Is that the young man with the shirts?
Let's see if I can.
That's the website right here. You probably got his name misspelled.
Yeah, but we can't. We need it in the chat though.
Man, just type that up. Like people got.
Are you serious?
HTTP. Let me do it. I'm messing with you. Let me drop the thing in it. Let me drop the link, man, before I get fussed at.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hold on.
Hey, I'm hollering Bluff Austin on the screen.
So Austin, you gonna be here?
There you go.
Yep.
There you go, Austin.
Oh man.
Your church on Sunday?
I got you.
A cheap flight.
I got you, Blue.
All right, there y'all go. Justin Smith, welcome to the page. Appreciate you, baby. Channel member, thank you so much for joining the channel.
Crazy, Jesus.
That's that post K type of URL. Taj B. Hey, Taj, say it again. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, anything we can do to support you, bro?
I'm gonna put it up there now, man. You to put it back up.
Already in the link. Yeah, there you go. There it is, y'all. Hit clap on that. Be sure to click on that right there, and we'll go from there.
Zoe, are you gonna come to Mobile with us?
I don't know yet. I might.
Gotta get you down there, brother.
I got. I just moved, so I got some irons in the fire. I'm trying to get done, so that's why I can't.
I understand.
So working.
I mean, I might be in the same position you at. You never know.
No. No.
Okay. I found. Hi, Justin.
Mm-mm.
Yay.
Who is that? Who that?
Justin Smith. I don't know. He just became a YouTube member. Hey.
Oh yeah. That's right. That's right. I'm looking in the chat, man. Now, you guys have been amazing tonight, man. I mean, the chat has been popping. Again, like I said, we wanted to come on and we talked about it earlier, Miss Rochelle. I just felt like, we're gonna keep it on the up and up. We're gonna stay locked in on our thing. Like I said, talk to, folk from the university. University has no interest in even entertaining that foolishness. And actually, the university is actually taking the lead on showing how to. Your
silence can't be misquoted.
There it is. There it is. I can't even. Honestly, I can't even deny. I can't say nothing about it. I can't say nothing about it, man. Got a question? Ken got a question about a player? Go ahead, Gray Beard. I mean, it's always Well, I done dropped this. I'm thinking I'm dropping the link. Well, we dropped it. We gonna drop the says link again. Make sure y'all go shop with my boy, man.
So, why are you gonna drop the link to let them person? Do we want to just type it in the chat?
They can do it however they want to do it. The link's in the chat.
Hold on, Willie, you from Bolden, Mississippi? Wait a minute, I'm from Bolden, Mississippi with one stop sign.
Cousin Pete.
It was one stop sign when you left.
It's still one stop. I don't even think they got a street light yet.
You just been, bro. You been hard. That's your hometown, so I can't tell you what.
So you know what? Let me just say this: if he come up,
I can't add him. Yeah, it's something ain't right with the link. Oh, there we go. Go ahead.
Okay.
There you go. DA, what's happening, brother?
Hey, one more question, good brother.
Oh, you good?
I was watching. I think it was Kobe Paul, or I'm messing up one of the players.
Kobe Paul, the Kobe Paul.
But it was a guy on there. His name was Headshot.
Yep.
But,
DB.
Oh man, is that guy on the team? Please tell me he on the team.
They said he was a high schooler. Say it's maybe
schooler.
Answer that. They say is Headshot on the team? What y'all you want to fill in on that one, brother? Matter of fact, he say, man, you got to come on this thing, bro. We and tell us a little bit about your merch, man, and then we'll let you get up out of here, bro. If you can come on real quick, and then says standby. ... That's that Coach TC Taylor specialty right there.
I tell you what. If he get on that field, you find gonna tell you. If he get on that damn field, that's a damn good DB name to have.
Did you see him though?
Man, what?
I saw the whole video. Yeah, he was giving somebody the fits.
Jeremiah.
Shane.
Oh,
man said Randy is at work. Hold on, he's retired. He is right here, man. There you go. What's good, brother?
What's up,
baby?
What's going on,
you out here, entrepreneur, all that good stuff,
big.
man. Talk to us about the merch, man.
Yeah, so I just dropped 2 designs. One's more of like a general T-shirt where it got like the 1877 on the front.
Yep.
And we are for TC, and TC is for us on the back.
Like that.
And then I went a little different route, and did kind of like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air spinoff with Will Smith and Uncle Phil, just kind of giving like that fatherly feel, like basically just trying to say like TC, me and TC got that type of relationship where he's not my dad, but he's a father figure in a sense, and it's kind of like a goofy type image as well, just because that just shows our relationship. So it was really just a dope idea.
Love that.
Put together.
Man, I love that, man. You're the second person I know. Seven mentioned that too. I think it speaks to a lot because it's letting a lot of people into the mindset of just the type of coach that TC is and the type of effect he's had on you guys, man. So I appreciate you for speaking on that. That's good stuff.
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely a dope guy, man. Dope man to be around.
So what's the deal with Headshot?
I can't speak on too much. Everybody. It's the famous saying, man. Just stand by. February 1st is coming up soon.
Well, guess what?
Can't wait to see y'all on the first.
You get the answer already.
Ken might already know. He might put it in the platinum. So I might have to go get that platinum.
Hey, see how that works? We sell T-shirts. You jump in that platinum.
Go ahead, jump in that platinum, man.
No, man. We're gonna even with that, we're gonna keep it up and up, man. It's just that, on these airways, man, I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want nobody to think I'm selling them nothing. That's an added perk, but what it will do is it'll allow you to have access to me. So if I can answer something immediately right then on the spot, you don't have to wait till a stream to get these PC answers. I can give you that raw, real, and uncut right on the spot then. Go ahead, Rochelle.
There's one thing. How do you pronounce his name? I don't want to say it wrong.
Isaias.
Yes,
ma'am.
So make sure you put for women that I think we need to order a size down because I'm assuming these are unisex shirts.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So women, order a size down. If you wear medium, wear small. Okay. So I'm just letting y'all know. Okay, because I'm gonna get the one for TC Taylor 1877, but I just wanted to make sure. Thank you.
Hey, I got an idea for you. I need you to make a shirt, he says, that say, I'm gonna be a whole situation just for resale.
I got it.
You'll be taking my name, but no, I'm gonna definitely support this young man.
I did want to ask you a question though. I wanted to ask you, man, what was the vibe like to you, knowing that coming from Delaware State? Because the one thing I've noticed, we're doing something at Jackson State this spring season that I really haven't seen, not just from an HBCU, but really any college, and that is, we have tons of guys right now who are actually starting their own YouTube pages and actually putting out content. Yep. Several guys putting out content at the same exact time. I just want to know from you, like, what the vibe was like, knowing, being a part of it and seeing it, especially the contrast of what it used to be.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's dope. I think it's super dope. I mean, we live in a time now where you can monetize literally everything. And where we live in a time now where being an influencer is a job, it's a full-time job. And so these guys are just taking it into their own hands and making different type avenues for them to make money and build off that and go from there after football and even during football. So I think it's dope. We was talking about it today, actually, because it's like, literally, it's always cameras around, but like it's like phones, so it's like so crazy, like just to see, like it's just a great environment to be around, and we love it. We all subscribe to each other. We all make sure that we tune in just to see what was going on in the different lifts, what was going on in the different sections of the day, because we're not all around each other all the time. You know what I'm saying? We all got different groups, so I mean, we definitely had fun with it.
And the reason why I asked you that too, because I really wanted to hit that point home for everybody that's listening, because believe it or not, with people that are a lot older than you, what you will see, a lot of people think, oh man, they're too laid back, they're having too much fun, they're not putting the work in, they're not taking it serious, and we're going to actually show that, hey, we can walk and chew bubble gum, we can keep the main thing, we can practice, put the work in, but yet still do things while we're, when it's time, and we can, do things and monetize, but at the same time, let everybody know once that ball get down, they're going to get this work. We're going to get these dubs, get back to the SWAC championship game, and bring this celebration bowl victory to the crib, knowing that we can do two things at one time.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, I don't want y'all to think like we got like different groups for lift, and so whenever you're not in your own group or whenever you free, you come out and you record the next group.
Let's go
and do it like that. That way we all getting our lifts and we all putting in the work, but also getting a lot of content for each group and making sure it's getting out. So that's just how it goes. It's not like somebody's supposed to be lifting and now they got their phone in their hand and now that's okay. No,
there's definitely order to it. And I think it's dope, man, that the coaches have embraced it, the culture. It's a different way for them. It used to be a sense where everybody had to like put their phones up and that was just something, but it's just a different era. And I think listening to how you're putting it, it just goes to show that the coaches have embraced the culture in this new wave. But at the same time, the players got to be a lead of that. As long as it doesn't become a distraction, and you guys, I'm pretty sure they'll control that. But it's pretty cool to see. We're trying to get you that real, that somebody on the platform, man. We're trying to get him in the building so you can start getting y'all them action shots while y'all working out, so we can see that good stuff. So it's coming.
Definitely.
It's coming.
Definitely need those. But I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the platform you guys hold.
Hey man, appreciate you, man.
Make sure y'all hit that link. Links in the chat. Y'all go shop.
Hold on, one more thing before you leave.
Yes,
Two more things. Name again for me.
Say it one more time, sir.
Okay, I want you. I've said this to the other young man that came on the on our channel, and I want you to protect your mental health while you're balling.
I got you for sure. That's definitely something big for me. I've been when I got down here, something big for me was just going to church and also writing down what I'm going through daily. And so that's something big that I've been doing, making sure I'm getting my faith right, my mental right. So it's definitely been helping me out.
If you need some, just some talking or some things to help you, I can definitely help you with that because we don't have boundaries, but you're going to be going through a lot of stuff, and it can be hard on you. So just take care of the same way you take care of your body from the neck down. I want you to take care of your neck from your head from the neck up. You understand what I'm saying, young king?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I'm done speaking.
Austin, last stuff before you go. Austin got one thing, bro.
Got
Y'all think this design is good that he's dropping? Wait till the next one.
Yeah.
Hey, we can't wait, man. Hey, bro, we appreciate you for always
stuff.
coming on, man. For real, bro. All the best to you. We know you're gonna do well, man. Thank you.
Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate y'all. Have a nice night.
You too,
appreciate you, bro.
Too, bro.
Eva Mahomes, welcome to the channel. Appreciate the membership. That's awesome, man. That's a special young brother right there, y'all.
Yeah, man.
You say it's choosing Jackson State. Fire emojis. There you go. Hey, Blue said you can book it. Says it's going to have a SWAC all-conference season. Can't wait, man. We talked about him today, man. I think, matter of fact, me and Boone was talking about it. We talking about the safety position. You say it's in Keydrain Callaghan and BJ Washington. And y'all forgive me if I leave somebody, Tim Stewart. Who else at the safety? Jalen Alexander, AJ Petty. You know, and the list goes on and on, man. We'll see.
Austin.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna text you offline because I just thought about something you said. So I gotta. Isn't that bad? It's some good things.
So did I miss it, Mr. King? I wasn't supposed to say nothing about headshot.
No, you can say what you want.
You can say what you want.
Okay, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get out of here. Hey,
you good? You good, man?
Hey, go look up Kobe Paul. He's one of the players, and check out the workout. I think the title says something like "unknown student" or "random student lockdown."
Oh yeah, I watched it definitely.
Yeah.
Y'all go check that out, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Kobe Paul, Trevon Riggins, Jalen Hughes, Item Gold TV.
First name Stud, last name Steele.
That's right, man. Stud, Steele, they all got pages now, man. Everybody.
Yeah, well, I'm coming across them, bro, and I just this is just for the chat. Y'all need to see headshot. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Headshot done made a name for himself, man. That's dope, man. But he did put that work in, bro. He put that work in.
Le'Veon Taylor, I cannot remember his real name, but you go watch that video and you'll find out his real name. But they call him Headshot. I'm out, family. Y'all have a good evening.
Good. Appreciate you, bro.
Thursday evening, man. Have a good one.
How long you gonna be before you shut down, Ken?
I don't know. We working the thing right now.
The other part I wanted to say was in reference to what the administrative have decided to do is that, and even for us, we made the statement, let's keep the main thing the main thing.
See you, Miss Fletcher. Appreciate that. I hope PJ had enjoyed his visit this weekend. Absolutely. Man, Miss Fletcher, you look like Tisha Campbell on that picture a little bit.
The younger version of her.
Well, of course. Better version. Hey. Ronald Hunt. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the page. As a member. Oh, I said Doyle. I said I am Doyle TV. I slipped that in on you there, Brandy. Yes, ma'am. Headshot already has a big JSU fan base. He does. People are fans of Headshot, man. He did his thing, though. He definitely did his thing. So, Rochelle, did you see that Roland Martin interview with the former BCU head coach?
Is he the former coach?
With Roland Martin?
Yeah, you got to see that. Because I really wanted you to see it because I wanted you to. There's going to be a lot of things that. So I want you to do me a favor.
Okay.
I want you to pause I want you to mute your channel, mute your computer.
Okay. I
want you to pull up that video. Now, speaking of, I gotta say this, y'all. I don't mind anybody coming on, but y'all do me a favor. And this is to my sister Timona. I know she probably didn't think about it, but we can't play anything that has any type of audio. Like you get copyrighted. That last stream that we did, I was trying to figure out why I got a copyright claim on it. And it turned out it was the video that I played from Mississippi Valley. I got a copyright claim from Empire. Get paid, young brother, get paid. And they was playing the young golf. And I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, what the hell? So when I saw it, nothing, no big deal. You just can't monetize any content that's in Blue will tell you if it's that's why you see people put their own music on content, and if things are being played as a DJ, you drown that out, put your own stuff on it, and just kind of go from there. So just something to keep in mind. If you come on the channel, don't be playing music. Make sure it's quiet in the background, and we go from there. So we'll have it in the background noise. So Rochelle, go and watch that video, and then come back and then tell us what you think. Randy,
Ken, you get a strike?
I didn't get a strike. It's just a claim. It just means that you can't. You can't. Who the hell is that? Who's somebody watching TV? I think that's you, Travis. Randy, what's up, man?
What's up, y'all?
You got it.
What's happening?
That's you right there, man. What you?
Who, me? Nah, it ain't.
You watching?
Yeah, you sound like Luke, dog.
Luke.
Don't do that to him, bro. What's up,
man,
brother?
How y'all doing, man?
Man, we good, man. We good. How about you, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm just glad to see y'all resetting, man, and then taking off, man. That's all.
Hey,
what
bro,
y'all doing, man? I'm telling you, it's special and it's gonna be huge, man. I'm telling you, I see it.
I appreciate you, brother. We trying our best to do it. I realize when I look around, we got. Hold on, bro. Yeah, Travis, you must be watching TV or something, bro. You sound like you got a sitcom playing in the background.
Nah, bro, ain't no TV around.
Oh, okay. I just keep getting some feedback. But Randy, when you look around and I realize, man, we got just a conglomerate, man, of just talent and personalities, and it's like everybody's own little reality TV show that come on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday.
That's
sometimes
right.
Saturday, man. But we talk about the things that is special to us, Jack State University, man. And people find it interesting. We think it's cool that people are, locked in on it. And then we got enough people in our own city that love JSU
right
to keep this thing afloat and really build it up.
Right.
I'll say it like this right here. I wasn't gonna say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. But I'm gonna plant this seed because I want the brother to realize that we're gonna do some amazing things together. Had a great conversation with my brother Craig from Jersey Wave, and definitely looking to try to partner with him. Yeah, come on with it. You know what you need. Yeah, y'all know. And if y'all know Craig, man, we're trying to link up and really make some things shake because we really can.
He's still in Atlanta.
Nah, Craig in Jackson.
Nah, he in Jackson.
Had a good conversation, man. I think we could do some special things, man. We can do some special things. And that's why I was telling him, look, hey, you got to be prepared, bro. You got to be prepared. Hey, because when the family get active and get activated, they're gonna hit you with so many orders. Might have a little discount code, a little KC 1400 discount code. We figuring it out, and we're gonna see how we can collaborate, man, and really make some things come to life, man. Especially with NIL, all that good stuff, man. So,
well, this first year, you're gonna get a free number 2 barbecue sauce. This first year go around.
But no, man, I think somebody said the 85 Tiger Show JSU student on the Kobe Paul video locked down some wide receiver. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what they're talking about. They still talking about that headshot video. Hey man, listen, can't wait until
Question, Ken.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do y'all the spring game? How is that going to be handled? Like as far as
hold on. Is that Randy? Hold on,
yes,
Randy.
ma'am. What's happening?
I don't see the white color on your have you done that?
You know what?
Have you became a member?
I will. Can I get paid first? Look,
Randy ain't highlighted.
Can I get paid first?
You got 1 more week.
I got a lot going on over here.
You gotta get that retirement check first.
That's right.
Hey man, you answered that like she really is your woman. Can I get paid first?
Because he knew what was coming.
I know. Yes, man. I got you. I got you.
Randy
Believe
said
me,
that
I
You
got
got to
you.
the end of the month.
I got you.
Your ass ain't became a member yet. You gonna have to answer your questions in the
He sound
damn
like the
chat.
Verizon man. Can I get
Hey
paid
man,
first?
listen, boy, we had one of the best laughs boy
sound
we
like-
had in a long time off Michelle getting on Randy last time, boy.
Y'all was cutting up.
laugh at 2023.
Y'all was cutting up, man.
Yeah. I
Okay,
got you.
Randy, ask your question. I
What's
have
up?
watched just 3 minutes of that interview. Ken.
Which
and
one?
have some problems.
Which one?
The interview.
The interview with Mr. Reed
Oh.
on
All right.
So can you
can
you psychoanalyze him already?
Yeah.
Can you psychoanalyze him from afar?
Now you see it?
Huh, Rochelle? Can you psychoanalyze him from afar? Can you psychoanalyze him from afar?
And what I'm gonna do, but Randy had a question, even though he ain't a member. I ain't playing with you, Randy. You got to Friday. And we not bring you up here.
Rochelle, can you answer the question?
Randy is family, Rochelle.
Yeah, thank you.
No. I ain't trying to get jumped on, man. You got to make sure you oblige to what Rochelle is talking about. I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead. So if for those that know that I'm looking down, whoa.
Say what?
Hey, yo.
See that? See that?
Dan Curry. Hold on, whoa, Randy. Shush.
You are not a member.
Hey, we're having fun, bro.
Y'all better
pause. I mess with Randy. Bro, Randy, let me tell you something, bro. You are I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. I don't care what they say, Randy. You are a intricate part of what we do on this channel, bro. I look forward to you calling in.
Appreciate
Can't wait to meet you.
Appreciate that. I know.
Randy, my dude, man.
Yes,
that's what's up.
Randy, are you good?
All love, Randy.
Love y'all.
Listen, but this enough of all that. Dan Curry, I'll let your boy. Do this for me. I'm gonna put that up there. Right there, baby. Hit that email address because I got three platinum members that have emailed me. I'm gonna send them this link. We about to start a platinum level chat for everybody that is platinum. And
rock that email.
Don't email me if you ain't in that platinum level, man. So really the biggest thing is just trying to make sure we're able to provide some perks, man. That's separate from what the actual platform. And I'll be available to answer any questions if you guys have. Like I said, we keep in mind we're not trying to. This isn't a gossip group. It just it's really more about staying aligned with some things that you may be inquisitive on, and we'll go from there. Let me make sure I respond to everybody. But go ahead. Hit me up on that in that email address, Dan Curry. I think that's the name. Is that the name? Who moved it?
Yeah, Dan.
Where the hell did the comment go?
You got the power.
You the only one got that bar, Ken.
Uh-oh.
Hold on just a second. I don't know what y'all talking about. I put that when I moved at it. Oh, okay. My bad. That's my fault.
I ain't got that.
Dan Curry,
I would Dan Curry said I don't need that comment. Where the hell Dan Curry go? Yeah, holla at your boy, man. Dan, hit that email address for me, and let's chop it up, man. Let's chop it up.
Okay, so I watched part of the video, and I would never, ever, 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 ever diagnose anybody.
Right.
But it's concerning.
Can you break down possible CTM symptoms?
I cannot, because I think that's the only thing that you can't do until after someone dies. But like Roland just asked him one question that he never answered. I'm just going by, because if I was just watching the video, I'm just like, answer the question. And he started crying. And I mean, I actually watched the part of what he did with the kids. And as a parent, I would be concerned that, I mean, he was cursing and he got angry really quickly. And I was just going, not even just that just got nothing to do with the therapist, just watching the video. I was like, no, that's concerning. The only thing I could say is that it's concerning because he rambled on for like 4 or 5 minutes on Roland's show and didn't answer the question. Roland just asked him one question.
That's my brother right there, man. What's good? Oh, bro, that's my brother Ahmad, bro. Good to see you, dog.
Yes, memberships can be upgraded.
Yeah, I can never say that, but
absolutely,
absolutely,
memberships can be upgraded.
I mean, but just, and I understand, I think of some people, but just looking at the interview, you'd be like, wait, that's.
So let's we got a couple.
And that's all I'm gonna say on that.
We got a couple of things going on in the chat. I did hear something about this Colorado coach that was in Jackson. I was told was in Jackson for his birthday. I'll say it like this right here. Man, I'm gonna leave that alone. I know the player that he was talking to, and I don't want to put that out there like that because I don't want to apply that type of pressure to the young man. All I know is that I just find it ironic that the Twitter activity got a little active on Twitter.
He got warm. He was warm.
No, not. I mean, just in a very, very I pay attention to everything when it comes to that type of stuff. And what I mean by that is that when a player don't really post, but all of a sudden they posting and they showcasing workouts and all that type of stuff. I just thought it was rather ironic that it happened right after he had a conversation with that player. And then I was told that he asked the player, was he planning on staying at Jackson State? When you was actually at Jackson State in school, has school started back in this semester? So that means that if you on campus at Jackson State, you got classes, right? So I don't understand the need for the question. Are you planning on staying at Jackson State? Could come off as, you sure? I'm here, baby. If you want to holler at you, huh?
Is he in the portal, Ken?
No, he's not in the portal. He's a student at Jackson State.
Wow.
Yeah, but even without the questioning, it's tampering.
Can't do that, bro. I just think we need to, like, you can't do that, bro. Like, I'm sick. Like, this is the thing, man. It's frustrating because people are playing on ignorance. You show up, yeah, you love your university. Neely's an alum, man. Whether we like what he did or not, he's an alum. And you got to understand, like, we got to guard the yard.
And look, and hold on. Here's the thing. The dude has been a season ticket holder for a long time for women.
Oh, without question. Neely is definitely he lives in Jackson, lived downtown. He was practically, but trust me, he has been. Like, he's an alum. You cannot stop you can't stop him from coming. Now, you can stop him having access, but you can't stop him coming to the games. So I don't have an issue with that.
Someone asked the question, Ray,
they don't have to be a starter.
It has nothing to do with him being a starter. It's the point that that's illegal.
Somebody asked me, was he a starter? Yes, he's a damn starter. And he's an offensive lineman.
That they need.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm just sick of it, man. Like I understand of all the places that you want to. Look, the best time to really, bother with some players is that is in an event like that.
Yeah.
Again, I ain't saying that he can't hang out or do whatever he do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. I know that it is what it is, but all I'm gonna say is this right here. I ain't gonna mention the player's name, but I'm just gonna say that if he just so happened to hit the portal, I'm gonna sing like a jaybird. I ain't bull junking. I'm not. I'm just telling you, man, like you're not gonna keep treating, like you keep dangling this opportunity, and I can't confirm that. That's why I can't say it definitely.
Yeah,
I know for a fact. Let me tell you how I know for a fact, bro. People rock with us, y'all.
We got receipts too.
Somebody said Debo posted a video. I heard bro hit the portal. Yeah, bro, been hit the portal. Dan Curry. Somebody said, see Dan Curry's latest comment. Got you. I'll send over email to her. Jay-Z Rock Nation Sports going to be in the HBCU branding soon. Watch. Hey, I'm your guy, baby. This is it right here. This is the conglomerate.
Paper plane.
Put us on, man. Put us on. We definitely trying to do some big things, man. I sit down with Jay-Z. I sit down with Rock Nation just so they know I do this professionally, man. Not just this channel, but I sit down with the CEOs and the execs of organizations every day, all day. Opportunities, man. I'm a salesman, but when it comes to this, the numbers are what they are. The energy is what it is, and don't let me get that Rock Nation energy behind me. It's on and popping, baby. Do you feel me? You
wearing
feel
the hats, Ken?
Huh?
You gonna be wearing the paper plane hats?
Man, I'm gonna wear the J hat you see on my head.
You gonna wear 2 hats on?
Ooh. What'd you say?
You gonna wear 2 hats?
See, hold on, Randy. Let me tell you what just happened. Randy, hold on.
What?
Austin just had a light bulb that just went off.
What happened, Austin?
Man, if that happened, oh my.
The Rock
merch would be
the production
through the roof.
It's crazy. See?
Imagine like a paper plane with intercepting the J hat.
Hey man, I would love to come on this thing and like they can make what they want to make as long as it's not in. Listen, man, everything can be done if you
pushing that go back up to the school.
Well, I mean, man, I have absolutely no problem with that. See, this is the thing about this platform, Randy. We pro JSU.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, to the umph degree.
Right.
Oh yeah, I would love, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all again. I told y'all what's gonna happen. I'm gonna say it in front of everybody so y'all can see it. As long as I got breath in my body and I'm still living, I'm gonna write a check, $1 million check to Jack State University. I didn't stutter. I ain't get nervous about it. Ain't nothing but some money.
Trading paper.
That's all it is. I'll do it. I ain't done it right now, but I'm just saying. But Rochelle, what'd you say? I ain't said I'm gonna try to do it.
No, we go do it.
I said we're gonna do it.
And we're gonna have that connection. And this is why we go keep the main thing, because the night has been refreshing. And for some, this is the other part I want to tell you.
Oh yeah, hey, and I'm gonna be right on the damn passenger side with you, giving you the damn directions. Hey, turn right here, bro. Go on down there. You see a little bit, and we're gonna park right there. You damn right. We're going straight to the NCAA office. Let him hit the portal.
300 feet. Please turn left.
But my whole thing is that I do agree with this. Is that it's some things that boundary was crossed, and that's why people continue to do what they do because they think we don't have any boundaries.
It's disrespectful.
The NCAA do.
But what I'm saying is that I don't even want to wait because I'm quite sure people got videos. Because when I tell you it has been definitely rampant, is that it's certain things us as Black. Let me ask you this because I don't know. Is Coach Flea black or white?
Black.
Okay, so we shouldn't be showing him no rights.
Well, and he needs. These laws are in place to protect the little guy anyway.
But if we're not fouling, then if we're not fouling on this, then shame on Jackson State. Some things, for instance, we don't have to.
It's not. No. It's not for Jackson State to follow up. No, it don't work like that. It's not for them to follow up. Only thing they could do, or anybody could do, is they could report, and that'll be it.
That's what I'm saying. That's it. That's what I'm saying.
But here's the thing, though. Let me ask you this: no question. Then why do it?
Are you talking to me?
No. I'm just saying, why do it? People always see this is somebody that don't like facts, that don't like the reality of the situation. We would absolutely love to not have to talk about this.
If you would like to come on here and have a conversation, you can, because we're curious too.
But you say don't make a mountain out of a molehill. You gotta understand the situation, brother.
Actually, it ain't a molehill. Because if it was a molehill, you could make a mountain out of it to begin with. Use your analogy, because you moved on. If it's really a molehill, you couldn't make a mountain out of it. Now I'm gonna say this. Now hold on. Because I'm gonna say this. If you really feel the way you feel, none of this shit would be going on. But you ain't gonna talk about that though. So we just so everything we talk about now is some bull junk, right?
It's
I
always.
said I don't know.
Oh. So I tell you what. So Saturday, since it's bulls jump and it's a mountain out of a molehill. So tell me, bring your ass on here and tell me, why is the assistant head coach for your Colorado Buffs, who got the 3rd ranked class in that conference, why his monkey ass is in Jackson, Mississippi, talking to football players at Jackson State? Since it's nothing. Enlighten me, because your genius ass do know this is an NCAA violation, right? Since we making a mountain out of a molehill, you do know this, right? Bring your little happy ass in here on the stream and tell me how we're making a mountain out of a molehill right there. Then address that. We're gonna start right there.
Can I ask a question though?
Yep, go ahead.
Where was he?
No, I won't answer first. Bring your ass on this stream.
That's not going to happen.
If they come on, with Adam. We ain't got no problem with that.
All right.
Go ahead.
Where was he spotted at?
In the whole stadium. Right there in the. So Randy, it wasn't like, here's the thing. Coach, the staff was obviously in Jackson. They was coaching on the staff at Jackson State.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So I didn't know about the birthday thing. I was told about that. Mm-hmm. So okay, he had a birthday party Friday night. He come to the game. I'm just playing.
You dropped the link.
You know, I already dropped it. It's in the chat. So here's the thing. So it comes on. I mean, so I had somebody reach out to me and say, why is he here? And why is he having conversation with the football players? Right. Mm-hmm. Now, if nothing comes of it, great. But it's a conflict of interest at worst, at best. You see what I'm saying? At best, I mean, not worse. Right. At best, it's a conflict of interest.
Okay.
Because you're not gonna see, like, it's a conflict of interest, bro. And I'm telling you that somebody that actually reached out to me was like, bro, I was sitting in close proximity, and nothing was said really out of the way, but I know for a fact, this is a quote, said, nothing was, he said, he or she said, I was really listening to try to see what was going on, and nothing was really said out of the way, but all I did hear was, I know he asked him if he was planning on staying at Jackson State. You do with that what you want to do with it. Mm-hmm. Now, classes started already, right? Mm-hmm. So that person has already decided and announced that they were staying at Jackson State, and they on the team, they doing that. So what's the purpose of that question? You tell me.
What's the purpose? No, because I that would be crazy for him to just
walk into
school and then try to pull somebody out.
No, he can just get a ticket and go to the game, or somebody can get him a ticket and go to a game. There ain't nothing to it. Now, here's what I'm trying to explain to people. Listen, there could be some seeds being planted because the portal was closed right now. The portal closed, but it's going to open back up in March.
Okay.
So, hey, Shiz, you said we're emotional. I'm going to talk in a very I'm going to talk in a very monotone voice, okay? But please do me a favor and hit the link and come on. And I'm going to continue to talk just like this when you come on. I promise, okay?
Just a
conversation. I want you to explain to me on here how I'm making a mountain out of a molehill. You really don't have a clue who you're talking to. I'm going to eat your ass alive. So please come on so we can address all of your comments.
Oh, bro,
man, she is getting paid, though. His ass ain't coming on here.
Trust me, I already know. I'm going to continue to talk like this in my
monotone. Colorado eat them fake ass grits they got up there on their menu all of a sudden.
I'm okay with that. You know what? We are emotional and we love our shit. And we ain't gonna apologize about it. That's why you tuned in. I'm gonna say it again. I ain't never gonna watch something that would. If we are emotional and you got a problem with the emotion that you see, then I don't know why you here and why you still here. I'm gonna stop entertaining. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna ignore she is. You know what I'm saying?
But you can donate to the chat though.
Go ahead.
See, I'm staying in character. I'm gonna talk like this because I'm not, emotional.
Let's move on. There go my brother right here. Dawson, what's up, brother?
What's up, my brother? How you doing now?
Got it, man. Got it, man. Appreciate you coming on, man.
Man, thank you guys for having me. I just I kind of felt compelled to kind of join tonight,
All good.
And so just wanted to share a couple of things. So you guys are quickly growing into like my favorite group of people to kind of tune into.
Appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
As though you slick funny. You had me laughing the other night when I think Travis was talking to Randy, And he said, "Hey, Randy, like you got a job, right? Right?" And Randy says, "Yeah, I'm retired." And to see you in Ken's face was priceless. Priceless.
No, it's all good, bro. Yes, sir.
But look, I do want to share something though, okay?
Okay.
And just complete transparency. It is a little bit concerning to me because I am watching us move away from the most important thing. You know, I'm watching, Ken, nothing but love and admiration. Zoe, nothing but love and admiration, but I'm watching us move away from the most important thing. And I kind of want to, as someone that tunes into your show, and Ken,
What's the
show me
most
how to
important
become a
thing
member.
you mean?
Maybe I'm illiterate or something, but show me how to become a member of your channel. But I kind of want to get back to kind of hearing about some of the great things you guys have in place for the good old Jackson State University and what people have to look forward to, because that's what kind of brings me to this channel.
Yep. So one thing I will say is that go ahead, Austin.
Can I answer that for you?
Sure. Go ahead.
I think it's really important to kind of like reestablish who Jackson State is and the history that comes behind it. I forgot the guy's name that was on there Saturday night. That he was towards the end. He kind of gave us a lesson or some insight on what Jackson State was. I really need to get in touch with him. And so, like, those are the type of people that we want to like start pushing on the platform, and not just like everyday stuff. But we want to, teach a lesson, teach a history about what Jackson State is and what it means to the city, what it means to the state. We want to get these hidden gem stories and get that pushing. We want stories behind the players, and I think me having a conversation with TC, I think the biggest thing is like, not just focus on him, but focus on everybody else. Because that's what y'all want to see. Y'all putting the money in for this program. So let's showcase like these great athletes, these great kids that are coming in and contributing to the name y'all love. And I think that's important to have going forward. It might not always be quick, but it's going to be content that's going to be put out there that's going to be owned by Jackson State, monetized by Jackson State, and copyrighted by Jackson State, and branded by Jackson State. And I think that's the biggest thing, because this narrative of this selective of these calculated moves that's happening. Because I just saw something on Twitter that just pissed me the fuck off. Excuse my language, but I think it's just time to stop talking about the previous coach. I think it's time to stop letting these outsiders dictate the narrative of Jackson State. And if I'm in charge of it, none of that shit is flying ever.
I love it.
And so that's what you're gonna look forward to, and I can promise you that.
So I'm going to add to that real quick in regards to the channel. Like, the thing about this is that this channel, we try to be as authentic and as real as we can be, and a part of that, there's a slight responsibility to at least acknowledge what's out there. Again, we don't stand in front of the university, we don't speak for the university, but we're gonna let the world know that we're not afraid to speak up for our university in regards to the bull junk that's out there. We garden the yard, and I mean, sometimes it goes on a little longer, but we can't control what's out there. We wish they'd stop talking about us, because we got plenty of stuff that we can talk about. Matter of fact, just did an interview today with Josiah Roja, the offensive lineman that transferred in from Santa Barbara Community College, going to be dropped on Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club podcast. Great kid, offensive lineman, 6'4", 233 something, but had some really good offers. We got him in. He's on campus, doing well. But every now and again, Dawson, stuff like today happens, man, and we just be like, look, leave us alone. Like I was told, that's why I said I was told by, you know, some of the leaders of the university, like, man, just don't even entertain it. And by that, they meant like, don't go on social media and try to like fight this media storm. I just stayed away from it. That's why if you follow me on Twitter, Ken Clark _1400, I actually tweeted. This is what I tweeted, and I put this up today, Dawson. We're gonna have a meet and greet February 1st. I'll be there. Zoe will be there. Austin, I think you'll be there. Yeah, you should be there. Yeah. Travis.
Camera's on, right?
Camera.
Hey, Ken.
Come on,
let me speak on that.
Go ahead.
As far as us being frustrated about them posting, they not gonna stop. That shit was posted on Twitter on purpose to keep. If he stops posting about Jackson State, he has no leverage. Nobody give a damn about no Colorado. Only thing they focus on is Jackson State, so he has to keep that leverage. That's what he did from the moment he stepped on the campus in Colorado. He kept posting videos. Like today, that video was basically like, "Ooh, I gave Jackson State an opportunity that they couldn't give them." It's basically just control the narrative, so it's not going to stop. Even his daughter, that shit was disrespectful. That was beyond. So it's not going to stop, but we got to just control what we can control. Even with the school just working, and they not saying shit. So they just going to, in due time, he going to look 10 times worse than what we did. So he going to keep posting. It's not going to stop, and that's cool. We just going to control what we can control, and you know.
One quick thing, Dawson, to your point, and Rochelle and Zoe can go. Once we start what Austin was talking about, man, we ain't entertaining that no more. This is like we're running into, and I said this. Here come my girl now. I said this. What's going on, Kaylin? I said they shooting all their bullets out right now. You're running out of bullets, man. Because in a minute, the sting of this ain't gonna really be as potent as it has been. It's still kind of close proximity. And I'm telling you right now, Dawson, once we're about a week away, man, we're gonna introduce the coaching staff, and at that point, we going into that. So that's what we're dealing with. Matter of fact, we're doing it now. And I just a lot of
and not to cut you out, Ken. But to piggyback with you, what's going to end up happening with that is he going to keep on doing it. And while we introducing a whole new coaching staff, new players, he going to run himself into a wall to where it's going to turn in like, damn, you still talking about them. They got a whole new coach. They got a whole new everything. You still talking about them. So his narrative of controlling his narrative is going to kick him right in his teeth. And it's not going to work in his favor. So let him shoot himself in the foot.
Go ahead, Rochelle. No pun intended, by the way.
King, what's your name?
Dawson Cantrell.
Dawson.
A couple of things is that I think because a lot of us are kicking it together, we are like a family.
Yeah.
And sometimes it doesn't. No, I can know. Sometimes it does a disservice when you don't acknowledge your feelings. And let me give you an example of what I mean. I'm right now in the process of filing a discrimination lawsuit against my company for the misogynistic and the discrimination for me as a Black woman. For Black people for so long, we've been taught to keep our head down and keep it moving. Now, even though this happened to me a few years ago, when they made me talk about it, I broke down and cried as if it happened to me yesterday. For a lot of us in here, the reason we're so emotional, and I'd even say at some point, I actually have shed some tears because they won't leave us alone. So I don't want us not to acknowledge that we hurting, we frustrated, we mad, and no one is acknowledging that. So for some of us that came in here, we got to give them a safe space and just let them say how they feel. Because if you don't acknowledge how you feel, and what I mean by this stuff messes with your insides, it messes with your blood pressure, it can cause you to have a stroke because we suppressing this stuff because we trying to keep our head down and just ignore them. But at some point, you got to acknowledge when we're tired. So, you know what I'm saying? And because this is so this is so much bigger than us, this is so narcissistic. Like they have a whole machine that is, and it's so much bigger than us as Jackson State. That's really, they're trying to cut the head off of HBCUs.
Yeah.
And it's like we don't get a freaking break. It's like every time we on our
Fuck
own.
HBCUs.
Why won't they leave us alone? Shares that what you not gonna come in
Hey,
here and be
how about
disrespectful.
let me take this one. How about this, my man? Let me do this. I'm gonna go ahead and handle this because let me get that out the way.
Thank you.
I'm gonna nip that in the bud because what I want to say is gonna be about it's gonna be extremely bad. So
Nah.
I just felt it. I just felt that in my
Don't
spirit.
do it.
Boy, I just felt some. Boy, I just felt some cuss words come from the bottom of my navel. You understand what I'm talking about?
Stuff
Boy,
ain't
I'm not. No. I'm not BSing, bro.
That right, look, that right there was that right
So
there.
I keep Dawson at that time. We just had to let
If y'all
our
see that
family
name,
express how they feel.
if y'all see that name in the chat, go ahead and block. We ain't gonna do that, man.
That right there was light work.
Yeah, we gonna go ahead and
But
make
Dawson,
that.
what I wanted to tell you though, to add to everything you just said, let me just say this. Actually, when you came on, I agree with everything you said. So, because the other day I made it clear, just to add to your point, everybody knows this is a JSU centric page. You know what I'm saying? And yes, we've overextended ourselves talking about things outside of JSU. The only reason why we're even discussing it ad nauseum a lot longer than I would even like to be totally honest, is because of the nature of everything. Because as I stated then, what was done is not something that was BCU centric. It was HBCU centric. It was an attack on all HBCUs. Jack State is an HBCU. And it's one of the things where if you attack one of us, you attack all of us, because that was not on something on Bethune-Cookman. And then also, when you add the fact, when you say Coach Prime was right, knowing, and granted, Ken and I are a lot closer to a lot of this than what y'all may know. And so, you know, being closer to the situation, that's when it hit home, because again, if I can look, I'm not going to apologize. If you attack JSU or if you attack Jackson, I'm going to bite back. I don't take no disrespect when it comes to my school or my city, period. And so, you know, the fact that even today, you know, we're going to have to say something, at least today. We're not going to talk about this tomorrow, but even today, even with the unstable nature in which we saw, first thing out of his mouth was a lie about, you know what I'm saying, I turned down JSU job. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So the moment you say JSU, we're going to address it because it's JSU centric, but we felt compelled because at the end of this, our former head coach is a lightning rod. We cannot deny that. And so there's a gravitational pull that's going to draw you in because Jackson State is affiliated in it. But to echo what you said, I agree. You know what I'm saying? Because we're going to get back to what we do. That's why we even start everything to begin with. So I feel you and I echo what you're saying, but we couldn't help and we'd be remiss if we didn't say something about it. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Because it is a lightning rod.
Hey, y'all don't have to block him. I already blocked him, so don't worry about that. I got block capability. I'm a tumble.
I just want to finish off with saying this, Ken. I do hope, because at the end of the day, you know, we're all black people, right? You know what I mean?
That's right.
At the end of the day, nobody want to see anyone torn down. I mean, we all, you know, we
I think he's broken.
Our feelings, our emotions, and whatnot, but we do a bad job of trying to poke holes at things, you know, especially when we, you know, I've seen it on both ends, you know, so I don't agree with some of the narratives that's being spent to HBCUs. Hey, I went to the best HBCU in the world. I went to Miles College, you know, so, you know, I don't agree with some of the stuff that came out. And it's going to still continue to come out. Stuff that's going to continue to come out next week, 2 weeks from now. But, you know, I guess it's just so important for us to remain focused on the task at hand. Hey,
keep the main thing.
Can I be solid with you about something? Bullshit sales. So you know what I be doing?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna show my hand. I use their energy against them. Dibble and dab a little bit. You see, they still looking. We got 646 people in the room, Dawson, and we probably got 35, 40 people talking. So people just watching, ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, they ain't saying nothing.
Chances are some of these folk that watching might be some of the people we talking about. It's possible. Yeah. You see the brother that just got finished talking about, he know, you know what I'm saying? Rock Nation. I mean, there's some people in this thing. So I get what you're saying. I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of it be intentional. I literally pull you in. I'm a salesman, man. At the end of the day, I would tell them, come on in, sit down, grab a seat, hush, drop a donation, subscribe to the channel, whatever you want to do.
Shut your fat ass up. Fuck HBCU.
Yeah, he came back. That's all good. I know it, man. I know it. They gonna hide behind
you gonna get them.
No. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all how
get. Hey, hold on. Hey,
hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. I want Kaylin to come back on the station. I want Kaylin to come back on, and I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you something, man. I saw this already. No. I'm serious. Y'all think I'm BSing when I say
everybody need to mute their mic and say, okay.
Mute everybody. I got something real important to tell y'all.
Oh my God.
No, for real. I want y'all to just stay with me on this. Kaylin is my witness. I talked to her yesterday. I said, Kaylin, I told Zoe this too. I said, believe it or not, somebody's gonna come up on this stream and they're gonna go up one side, man, go down the other. They're gonna attack, they're gonna act a fool, they're gonna do all of that. And I said, you know what that tells me? That we on the right track. Because let me tell y'all something, man. You can't elevate without the presence of opposition, man. You can't. I don't care what you're trying to do. I ain't never seen evil overcome God like that, man. Even when he died, he laid it down intentionally. And you can take it how you want to take it. I'm just trying to tell y'all. Think about it, y'all. Think about it. Don't let it get you. Don't let it pull you in. Don't let it suck you in. You actually think that coming on these streams, being a troll, being disrespectful, is actually going to deter anything. If anything, you make yourself look like an idiot.
Or bother somebody.
It don't bother me. You know what I'm saying?
Want a reaction, man. That's all.
So this, but here's what I'm saying, Randy. That's still they're using their time and energy to do it. Yeah. If you don't like what we're doing and you don't agree with what we're saying, you have the option to click it off and just move around. But you can't.
I do one better.
Go ahead.
Do you know what it's like for some idiot to take the time to sit here, create a fake name, click on this stream, get kicked off, go make another one, come back? I have never actually heard a bot. Today was the first time ever I heard a bot.
Hold on, Joe.
That boy ain't got no life.
I love JSU. What's going on?
Fuck HBCU.
I told you.
And you too.
Same dude.
I know it. Same person.
That dude down in his mom's basement in his tidy whities, man, to my fuck JSU. He done made my 5 profiles coming on the same stream and say, fuck JSU. It's really hurting my feelings.
Hey,
well, your ass ain't got no life.
Chris M, what's up, man? Hold on.
It's really sad.
It's funny to me, man.
Chris M.
Hey, guys, can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's good?
Hey, how everybody doing tonight?
Hold on.
You doing wonderful, man.
DDG? Okay, got it. Go.
Ken, Zoe, hey guys, I'm so glad I found this channel.
Welcome.
Guys, believe it or not, I am actually I'm a tiger amongst buffaloes where I live.
Okay.
I live in Glendale, Colorado. I'm living in a suburb just outside of south of Denver. And yes, I get the ugly looks with my JSU merch around here. But the one funny thing is I can say is that I didn't see any Buffalo merch around here the 3 years I've been living since Prime got hired. No one was repping Colorado Buffaloes since I've been here since 2020, and I have not seen their merch until Prime got hired. So yeah, I get the ugly looks. I get a lot of trash talk, but I think I just kind of yell out 111 and walk away. But I'm from Philadelphia, Mississippi, just up the road from Jackson.
Yeah,
I was born and raised there, and I not an alumnus of Jackson State, but I've always.
Where did you come out of Philadelphia?
Say again?
What year did you graduate from Philadelphia High School?
96.
Okay,
Oh, nice.
Fred McAfee is my neighbor, man.
Fred McAfee is my second cousin.
My neighbor.
It's a family affair.
Yeah, Fred the entire McAfee family. Also, Marcus Dupree is also a cousin of mine as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Fred Tree.
Philadelphia is like everybody's family there, pretty much. And I have, since I've been actually watching the JSU Tigers play, I mean, I didn't really start catching on to JSU until probably like after I was out of high school. I joined the military out of high school, and everywhere I've ever been transferred to or stationed at, a lot of my peers, they love to rep their hometown college. I had Jackson State. I didn't lean on Mississippi State or Ole Miss. But they were always that team I always look back on. I'm like, I'm hoping for the best for them every season. And when Coach Prime was hired, a lot of attention had come to the city and to that program. And it made me, I for once, I feel like the pride in my state, my local area. And, it's just that I know the stigma that Mississippi has around this country, because I've lived everywhere around this country, been in the military, and I know the stigma that we get, but this school has brought a light to itself, especially being here in Colorado. They can't help but notice it.
Absolutely.
I mean, you see now, you got Coach Flea down there trying to talk to one of the players. So, hey. But once again, I like to say I'm enjoying this channel, and don't worry, Miss Rochelle, I will become a member. And you guys have a wonderful night.
Hey, you too, brother.
Hey man, same thing.
Hey,
Look,
me
and Ken just made me
what's going on, fellas?
You guys.
Hey, so who just said that?
That was BDG.
The Big Daddy.
Hey, y'all
what's
don't
going on, man?
understand.
I'm gonna get out y'all hair pretty fast. I just wanted to come on here 1 second, man, and tell y'all, man, Ken, I am so proud of you, bro. You and Zoe, man. I have watched this channel grow to what it is right now.
Yes, sir.
Over this last season, man, and I am extremely proud of y'all, man. So, and just believe that the things that y'all are doing are being heard from the mole holes in the valley, from the Delta all the way to Boulder, Colorado. That's why y'all starting to get a little. So y'all keep doing what you're doing. You're gonna get some haters, you know what I'm saying? But y'all making some noise, man. Folks are listening to you, you know what I'm saying? When you don't think they listen to you, that's why y'all getting these bots and these trolls in here now, because y'all making some noise, man.
Hey, I done banned the same troll 5 times from
you got some out there, they just ain't saying nothing. They reporting back.
Just keep making the same profiles, and I'm gonna keep blocking your punk ass.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it.
But y'all doing some remarkable stuff, man. You know what I'm saying, and I'm loving it. I'm a diehard Arcanite. You know what I'm saying, and Jackson State got me on loaner for another year. So, but at the same time, man, I am so proud of what y'all are doing, man. I'm saying y'all stepping up for the culture. Y'all stepping up for Jackson State, man. I'm saying keep up the good work, brother.
BDG.
Hey, baby.
Where you from?
Appreciate you.
Where I'm from?
Yeah.
I'm from a little town outside of Greenwood, Mississippi, baby.
Okay. Don't come on this thing no more and eating that popsicle like that. I'm just saying.
Hey, that's for you, girl.
You disturbed my whole spirit.
and I heard you talking that noise about my sauce. Don't bite your fingers when you get it.
Big Daddy sauce, baby. Big Daddy sauce.
Oh my God! Okay.
That sauce is legendary, baby.
Big
But
Daddy
I'm just
sauce,
saying,
man.
I was like, I know the other women, but I was like, how you gonna do that on that? Just
Rochelle, you better leave one enough alone, man.
Hey, you did hear me. I'm a Delta boy now.
I'm from Bolton, Mississippi. I know.
We put the blues in blues.
Oh my God,
I just
boy.
had to let you know. That's why we love ourselves.
Oh shit, man.
Oh my God! Is anybody crying? I'm crying. Lord Jesus.
Bro, you know I appreciate you, man. That number love.
No problem, man.
No doubt about it, man. Yes indeed. Ken Clark After Dark. Was it KC14?
Only here, bro. Only here, Ken.
Hey man, listen, we going up, man. This thing on a steady incline up,
yes,
and we're gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. All gas, no brakes, man.
Oh man.
I keep trying to tell everybody, man. Everybody that own a vehicle that can hear my voice, man. If you go out there into your driveway or wherever your car is parked, and I want you to unplug that negative post. Because you say folks that say, man, we got to focus on, we just want all positive, no negative. Go take your negative post loose on your battery and see if you can crank it.
And can I confess, Ken, I actually had to go back and delete some stuff because I was like, because it just overwhelmed me in such a way. I was like, no, we're just going to end this right now. It's not worth it. And I released it today because remind you, another 7 days. Check this out, family. We need to be prepared for this. Another 7 days, something else gonna happen because we stay trending and it's not our doing. So when it comes again, don't be surprised and don't be upset because you know what they need to let you know. Boy, they sure miss us back home. And I'm laughing because I looked at that baby who just got drafted. I mean, who just went there, and his lights was kind of messed up. They better get them locks done before he get there. Ain't no white people doing no dreadlocks in Boulder. Let me say this right here real quick in conjunction with that. Y'all, we finna really go hard for Coach TC Taylor, man. Because this shot today was an absolute, it was very disrespectful to him. There was no reason for them to start saying that Ashley offered Ed Reed the job. That's somebody's small, insecure way of saying, well, you know, you weren't even JSU's first choice. Wow.
I'm telling you that TC Taylor was the only choice.
He was the only offer too.
He was the only offer. He was the only choice. And the bots can take it how they want to take it. I appreciate all that. I appreciate it. But one thing we gonna get some straightening on is the fact that y'all ain't gonna keep disrespecting Coach like that, man. That man ain't done nothing but work hard for the position that he is. He showed the epitome of class. He showed the epitome of what it's like to take the opportunity and run with it and get the work. Do we have everything perfect at 1400 J.R. Lynch? No, but we working towards it. Everybody keeps saying the university this, university that. You looking at the university. And I don't mean that in the sense of the university, like we work at the university and we're on the campus, but we're talking about the university extended via alumni and those that love and are trying to stand in the gaps in any way that we can for our university.
So I didn't realize that, Kenja. You know what? And you are right. It's like now it's every other day. Like it's been 3 days in a row. It's like, okay, my daughter, it's about the murders. Like we having a murder every month, and that didn't go through. And then for them to even say that, so now they were going, we got to even up the ante, if you will. This is crazy, but that let us know that it is some real inferior people that are nervous about what's going on. And you notice they're doing this right before February, right before signing.
Because we're gonna get something in the morning, right after this stream.
This feels like a family get together in the country night, hot outside, mosquitoes, drink, deep laughs, and blue. Hey man, a new season. Hey, this is what you get when you come on this channel. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, sometimes Saturday. you know, we definitely do those Saturdays. This Saturday, y'all, I can't wait because next time we come on this thing, it's gonna be after the NFLPA Bowl. So the time may be a little different. You know, Austin, myself, we'll make it work. Might be short, but we're definitely gonna come on and give you some updates. So the content gonna start rolling out this week, and Austin a touchdown on Friday, along with Marcus, and we gonna get to work, man.
He said, "Hot outside, mosquitoes, drink deep laughs and blues." Do you know how funny that is to me?
With a popsicle.
And listen, with the popsicle, Lord, the popsicle.
Well, I mean, I just don't think that. I think all I'm saying
got
is,
another one. I want to file a complaint, kid. I want to file a complaint, damn it! Turn your camera off, because I can't even focus.
Said the doctor exposed some truths before prime. This is all I'm saying, man. Just is Kaylin. Hey, this is all I'm saying.
Hey.
There you go. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How y'all?
Kaylin, what did I tell you yesterday?
You told me one of these days somebody gonna get on here and act crazy. And you go little. And that's what happened. The bots.
Mr. Terry.
HBCUs burn down.
That's another bot.
Another bot.
Same person.
It's same bot. I'm loving it because they don't realize I keep banning them.
And we're loving it. So you're not
every time you create a profile, you get banned. But Kaylin, you see what I mean? This is what I was trying to tell you. So Kaylin and I'm gonna let you rock, right? Because I want to do this for you because I don't want you to do this to yourself. Kaylin, you called me yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kaylin had something on her mind because Kaylin did an interview. Not gonna say with who. Let's just say that Kaylin really could have exposed some things, and I don't mean that in a bad way. Matter of fact, I will say who. You know, if you're okay with it, but we're not doing this to be messy. No, I'm not gonna say who because I don't want to do that to you because I want to say what I'm saying. Let's just say it was actually a really good interview that's never been seen, but it was by it would have just gave some an opposing view to somebody that was saying something that wasn't in favor of the university, right? And she was like, "I'm torn. Should I put it out? What do you think?" I said, "Absolutely not. Here's why. You got your whole career ahead of you. I'm 40 and I don't give a damn. Okay? I got my, I can shut this YouTube shit down and go back to just doing work every day and I'm gonna be just fine. And I'm gonna still be in Jackson, I'm gonna still be at the games, whatever. But what you don't want to do is you don't want to attach your face and yourself to this machine that can go against you when that's going to be the very industry that you're trying to actually work within. And it's not worth it because you know why? This is the prime reason why I said that. And I don't even mean that to be no pun intended because every time I say that word, people think we're talking about Coach Prime and we're not. The main reason why I was saying that was that we're in a space right now where we've entered a time where people have already decided what they're going to think. It don't matter what the topic is. They have already made their minds up. So they have selective hearing, and you could say something that would show the truth, and it would be plain as day. And the people that have made their mind up, like the idiot that keeps coming on this stream trying to be disruptive with their ignorant, evil self, right? And they're just gonna dissect it, and they're gonna label you. And you're going to get a bullseye put on your head. And I'm not in any shape, form, or fashion going to stand in the way and let that come to you. I'm going to say it again. Jackson State, leave them damn people alone. Leave them alone. Leave them alone, man. I got just as much stuff as the next person got that can really bring some. It's pointless. I'm not going to win. I'm only going to have a bullseye on my head because people are going to try to hush you and all that good stuff, but it's not even worth it. Like, you're not going to gain anything from it. And in the end, you got this movement of man, what the hell Big Daddy doing? I'm looking at you.
Big Daddy, what you doing over there, boo?
Uh-oh. I'm just walking through the house, man. I'm listening to you.
Okay.
I'm messing with. So no, but no, that's it. So Kaylin, I wanted to do that for you so you didn't have to do it. Welcome to the stream. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, you kind of, when you have a heart posture and knowing that a narrative is going around and you know and you've witnessed adverse topics or words of speech or whatever, it just make you, you know, it's like you wanna do what's right, but at the same time you got to think about the bigger picture. And sometimes you just can't put yourself in a position to make decisions. You got to give it to God. I think a lot of times we keep trying to put stuff in our own power, control things that we can't control, without just giving it to God. A lot of stuff it's crazy how we talk so much and we say this and that, we use so many quotes from the word and we use so many cliches, but don't even really take the time out to pray and don't even realize that prayer changes things. Things can be shifted so smooth from the spirit realm to the physical realm if we just put our head down and pray. A lot of times it's stuff we can't do in the physical. Like we ain't strong enough. We got to depend on something that's stronger than us. And when we try to put on the weights of the world, and we think we can handle all these things, that's when we get stressed. That's when we get backlash. That's when we get anxiety. That's when we get confusion. That's when we get negativity, when we think we can take things on ourselves. It's things that we can't control, period. And there's things that we can control. Now, I'm not saying we can't talk about the things we can't control, but it's better to take action on the things we can control. And like I was saying the same thing the other night. Yeah, I mean, it's something every other day, but at the same time, it's something every other day in everybody's life. Whether it's with Jackson State, whether it's with personal, whatever, it's always gonna be something. But it's up for us to decide what are we gonna magnify? Are we gonna magnify the negative, or are we gonna magnify the positive? Because at the end of the day, this is not about just sports. We got to realize, somebody put in the chat, they said it's a spiritual battle, this is spiritual warfare. That's what it is. When you're going up against systems that have been in place for hundreds of years, when you're going up against people who are being, you know, who are used to being on a pedestal and receiving accolades and praises, when you're going up against the normal, when you're going against the grain, you're always going to face adversity. So the thing is, what are we going to do in the midst of adversity? What are we gonna do? We got bots in here, but guess what? Them the ones that's been sent. Okay, but we got people watching right now, and it's gonna watch later on that we don't even know, or that we do know, who we think probably wouldn't even be watching us, because we just little people, huh? No. At the end of the day, God's got to get the glory out of all of this. So it's up to us to decide who we're gonna give the magnifying to. Where are we gonna place the magnifying glass? Where are we gonna put it? Because right now we need to be focused on, okay, the players, Coach TC, this meet and greet. What's up next? The NIL deals, because that's what's coming. You know, at the end of the day, it bothers you sometimes when you have a vision, because I don't care who, I can't speak for everybody, I'm gonna say me, but I'm sure people on this chat believed. So if we believe, and even though people who may have said they believe, they may not believe what we believe now, I'm gonna say that again, they may not believe where we are now. We still here. We still represent Jackson State, so we still have to keep the thing going. Now we guarding the yard, but what are we gonna put our faith in as far as what do we believe? We can't be believing in an individual, in a person. We believe in the one, the Most High, who control everything. So it's like, at the end of the day, what do we truly believe? Was we believing in a human, or we gonna believe in God? So at the end of the day, I think that we need to just rise above this. It's probably going to be more than likely it's going to be more. Every time we turn around, it's more. I'm grateful for I'm grateful for it all. I'm grateful for the good.
I got somebody on the stream, but I don't even know. I ain't mean to cut you off. Robert Anderson. I think Robert Anderson is a channel member.
Yeah, I am platinum member too.
There you go. I had to make sure, because I'm getting my patience is running thin with these bots, man. I just need.
Man, I understand.
But go ahead. What's that? Appreciate you coming on, brother. How you doing, man?
Man, I'm doing all right, man. I am a JSU alum, 2003. I really appreciate what you guys are building and what you guys are doing. Austin, your video, we gonna be all right. Amazing.
I'm gonna play that before we close out tonight.
Play it. I'm serious. I literally play it every day before I go to work.
But did it make anybody teary-eyed? I mean, my heart just went.
So
I felt it.
When I first played it, when Austin sent it to me, I was like,
bro,
it's amazing. I was emotional too. I was like,
he really played with your emotional strings on that video. Yes, he pulled all your strings. But I just actually came on and say, and this to all the JSU family, if it's any school that could handle anything and everything we were going through, it's the I Love. I don't think any other school could take the ridicule and the defamation and everything we've been going through and still stand strong and not even worry about it. It will probably break some schools. Look, and I'm not trying to ridicule BCU, but look at what happened at BCU. Our energy needs to be put exactly what we're doing here and what we're doing here on this channel, not toward Prime, whoever else, the naysayers, anybody outside the HBCU community, and anybody outside the I Love. We got on the momentum and the feeling around the campus is extraordinary. I think this is going to be extraordinary for season for TC. TC was there when I was there. He is a great guy, and I know you know firsthand, Ken.
Yep.
It wasn't meant for Prime to take us where we were going. It was meant for TC. It was meant for one our own.
That's fact. Somebody gonna have an issue with that, but it's facts.
It's the facts. He's our own. He truly loves JSU. You can tell it. I know it for sure. Talk to a couple of former teammates. Same thing.
He hear everything. He's fed up.
Yep.
He's sick of it. Yep. But he's a man of a few words, and he don't waste no words.
But I tell you what, though, if they don't know, keep talking. You ain't doing nothing but lighting the fire up on them.
That man is locked in. Like when I say hungry, when I say intense, like, oh, trust me.
Yep.
He say it's go time, man. It's almost like his voice shaking. Like he finna put them pads on.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that.
The passion that he exudes is a quiet confidence, a calm. You got a lot of these young men coming in and just look at him as a father figure. And TC is what you would consider, they say he got an old soul. He's really a young man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Early 40s, and he understands Jackson State. He knows what we need, and he couldn't know better. That's why I'm telling you, he's a spiritual man. He said God orders his steps. He said that in the interview. He said that after he first got named the head coach. And I don't think it's no coincidence that he is taking some strays from the foolishness that's out there. That's why I'm saying we're going to do our part to make sure that that message don't get lost. Thank you, Kaylin, for coming on and saying what she said. Just so you know, I'm going to clip that out and play it again on the I'm going to drop that because everybody needs to hear that. But Rochelle, come on. She got the spirit fingers right now. Let me get
I wanted the reason for Robert, who just came on, is that if y'all haven't, and I put it in the link in the chat, if y'all haven't watched Jerome's history about, it was so emotional for us. Man. And yeah. Robert, I don't know if you was on, but Jerome.
Oh, I'm on every night.
Okay. So
Robert is a platinum member, and he's an excellent supporter.
Understand that JSU was anointed by God from the beginning. So
yes,
when
ma'am.
you said that, it totally connected that to make us understand that. And so I have to go back to this because I have to, and thank you, Kaylin, for what you said, is that I think a lot of times because we are human and we are flesh, that sometimes it gets the best of us. And this is the part that we don't want to hear. And the Bible says in Proverbs 15:1, a gentle answer turns away wrath, but harsh words stir up anger. A gentle answer. And even the Bible says that you can put coals on your enemy's head by having a gentle answer. So I think we've tried it our way and it hadn't worked. And Kaylin, our beloved, I thank you for what you said because I stand corrected. Is that love go do it for us, because all we're gonna do is just talk about how much we love Jackson State and how much we support TZ Tech. That's all we're gonna talk about. So anything even with people talking crazy, we just love Jackson State University. That's gonna run them crazy because they know that they're losing power over us. Because what we don't understand is that when we are this upset and this emotional, we are giving our power away. So right. Just imagine if people coming and talking crazy, we sure do love Jackson State, and that's gonna be the end of it. They're gonna be like, damn, I can't even mess with them no more. I'm not getting to them anymore, and they're gonna leave.
I want to add this too. Also, I want to make it clear. When it comes to Coach Prime and his era, I'm so appreciative for it, and I'm so thankful for it, and I'm appreciative for him. I don't want it to be because I know it's a lot of people that's wishing bad. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people wishing bad, but at the same time, they want to wish you wishing bad for him, but then we wishing good for us. I think we should wish good for everybody, because if you have a heart that's partial, you already operating out of wickedness. Even if other people may be operating out that way, that's not how we supposed to operate. Because then that's just like, oh, Jackson State winning, oh, they losing, oh, I knew they weren't gonna make it, or I knew he go up there to them people and they was gonna do him that. No, because then at the same time, you're not able to be truly happy for where you are, looking at other people and what they got going on. Wish you well, and it's that, thankful. And we still, like, I'm gonna speak for myself. Still want to support you, still want you to be great, still want you to, do what you do, but we gonna do what we do, and we gonna be great at it. So it's like, I don't want to get that twisted either, because I know some people are twisted and be like, oh, we wish them bad. No, speak for yourself if you do, because at the end of the day, you can't be partial if you're gonna really be about, if you want to represent the Christ, if you want to represent him, you can't be partial just because it may benefit you over here. And because when he was here, we was thankful. So at the same time, we have to keep that same type of grace and have it extended. But I do want to make that clear.
That's a great point.
But okay.
No. That's a great point. I'm glad you said that, because that's what happens when we talk. People twist your words up and they make one thing all things, and that's one of the things I say all the time. People hear, they don't listen to get comprehension. They listen to respond. So, they're not really digesting what's being said. And like I said, Zoe says it all the time. Two things can be true at the same time. We just want to move on. I got that from the president, got that from the AD. We are, and Rochelle said this all the time, Your silence can't be misquoted. Tell me something that you can use against Coach TC Taylor publicly that he said. You can't.
Absolutely nothing. And that's what's running everybody crazy, Ken, is that he's not saying nothing and it's running. That's why they did what they did today. They literally was like, we've been talking around him. Now we finna punch him and see what he says. And he's still not saying nothing, and he cannot be misquoted.
TC Taylor got on the whole he got on the whole armor of God, man. You can't, that man ain't he unbothered over there. Yeah, he see it. And it is what it is. So people can feel how they feel. But my thing is this right here. When you come talk to me about it, you're going to have to tell me more than you heard it on the internet by your favorite celebrity. That's all I'm going to say.
Let me ask you a question. Has anyone ever been able to control what anyone says?
Never.
All right. So reacting to it isn't helping. This is the beginning of your process. That's it. You're gonna get this.
Absolutely.
But Randy, what you have to understand is that we've never seen this type of chaos before in our entire being. Like, am I lying, Ken?
Yeah, this is different.
Okay.
Like, this is different. Well, it's different because the element is you're dealing with a very famous, beloved figure.
Right.
And we celebrity worship, and we want to believe these people. We admire them. We see them. We want to take pictures of them. We make them role models despite not really knowing their true character. We just know what we see, and we know what we celebrate about them. Like, we don't know how they really are, but the people closest to them do. And in the end, we really don't care because we fell in love with that persona. So when they leave a situation like this was a unique situation, Randy. I mean, Jackson State is a special university, man. You see what's transpiring. You see the momentum behind it. Right. And just like we were like this when we were 4-8.
Right.
You just didn't know about it because we didn't have that national lightning rod that brought in all these new eyes.
Right.
Only thing that changed was he came in and he made some changes. Like Kaylin said, we appreciate those things. We've said that.
Mm-hmm.
We said we appreciate the field. We appreciate the notoriety. We appreciate the locker room and the expediting of the locker room and this brand exposure. We appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't want you to dismantle everything that you built in a matter of a month. Keep in mind, Randy, he's only been gone a month, bro.
Right.
It's like this has been a month. It feels like it's been like 6 months, though. It feels like it's been a long
30 days. You know what? You're right.
But I just think if you hear something from that machine, right? Just look at it like a distraction. Just leave it alone. Keep grinding.
We are, but we can also do both.
But
like we can dispel and call bull junk on certain things. We're not. Listen, let me say this. Don't get it twisted, bro. People got to stop assuming, not you or anyone, not even Dawson. Stop assuming because we're talking about these things and addressing them head on that we're losing momentum on something. No, we're not.
No, I get that.
No, I'm not saying you are. Like,
I know.
Me and Rochelle had a conversation yesterday that's advancing the things that we're trying to do. Like, I'm made some leeway with some things that needs to happen in order to do some things we're trying to do. There's a lot of things in motion, and we still gonna come sit down and get with you.
There you go.
You get what I'm saying?
I think, Randy, what's hard for you to understand is that it is nothing against you, but because you didn't graduate from us, so our passion just runs a little bit deeper, and we just take it there because we've never had our school slandered this way. I mean,
it's painful.
This was so it was painful.
Right.
To have pain in your heart and anger at the same time, and then I have to realize, and I thought about what Kaylin said, is that the Bible says, vengeance is mine, said the Lord, because this got to come from big. And she's right. This is so much bigger than us, and this is not just Jackson State. This is all it is really a thing about we got to just cut the head off of HBCUs so won't nobody want to go to them. I mean, this thing is so much bigger than us, but we're at the head of it. But what they don't understand is that God is our tailwind and he's pushing us to greater things. But I also will remember this, the Bible says that everything that was done in the dark will be exposed for the world to see. Right. And I do believe that all of this, when it's exposed, it's going to be huge and it's going to be for the world to see. And Jackson State are going to have nothing to do with it because God is going to take the helm on this. But just to see my school in this type of pain, and I'm in the pain with them, I've never, and I've been out of Jackson, I graduated in '88. Is there something I've never experienced in my whole time? So that's why it's so deep for us, is to see the slanders and talking about we had murders every other month, and even in your apology you said it was just, I was so painfully lying, and no one was listening to that because, like Ken said, they're not even trying to listen. So that's why I realized I'm understanding that quote even more. Rochelle, just shut up because it don't matter what you write. They don't want to know and they don't care. And you cannot win with these bots out there. They are doing this strategically, and I'm tired. I'm done with it.
Let me ask you this though.
All right, go ahead.
If we don't defend it, who will?
Let me piggyback off that. Randy, it get to a point where, like, Mississippi, this all we got, bro. Like, we don't have no other professional team. This all we got. Some people go to work Monday through Friday and they look forward to Saturday for them few hours just get away. So it gets to a point where you only gonna fuck with us so much. Like, but don't come in, you trying to, not only you fucking with us, you trying to attack other people at the same time. We HBCU, we you know, we got that route, we talk noise, but if you forward all of us, we coming for you. This all we got, bro. You're not gonna do that. Like, go up there to the mountains. You say you want to elevate. Your ass is already elevated up there in the mountains. Stay your ass up there and leave us the hell alone.
Okay. Yeah. I get that part. I get that. But
no. I didn't ask you didn't ask the question.
All right, go ahead.
The question is simple. If we don't do it, who will? And I'm gonna tell you why I asked you that.
Okay.
We live in a country that you gotta understand HBCUs are dealing with blanket profiling. That's something that's very dangerous in our community.
Okay.
As you think about people like Trayvon Martin, right?
Yeah.
Get blanketed, you know, and then the list can go on. I just thought about him because I'm just like, so what you see happening is when people are talking about one issue, they make that one issue all 107 issues. They say HBCUs, HBCUs, and it could just be one HBCU. So every HBCU, and it's the reason why I played the video the other day, and I'm still got people in the comment section talking crap. It's dangerous because you have given a license to, we don't have the reach that these people that we have supported. You got to think about it, brother. Like when Coach Prime was in Jackson, he was treated like royalty, man.
Okay.
He was embraced to no end by the community and the culture, and protected his family. And I almost put, I really almost pushed, you know, the video of Shador up on the that he played, you know, after the Celebration Bowl, where he's talking about the city and how much he loved being there, how his experience was great, and all this and all of that. In this country, man, it's easy to piss on black people, bro.
Yeah.
It is, and we do it to each other. We do it all the time. So we're conditioned. We're conditioned. And I'm gonna say it like this right here. I don't care what, this is what made Ed Reed stuff so bad. Even if it was bad, if he'd have went to a PWI, he's conditioned to move a certain way. And he wouldn't have been so readily, easily to piss on you know what I'm saying, the university that gave him an opportunity. I think there would have been a little bit more patience with trying to get things in place, and just so you can get that opportunity where you can really make the impact. Because in order to make the impact, you got to become a coach. Follow what I'm saying? You got to get the job and get the work.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to us, man, we just so quick. Joe say it all the time. Black people devalue black things, man. It's just a, you know, and then he'll say slavery did a number on us. Like just in our DNA, and then and it's just, it comes all the way down, man, where we just so apt to just throw each other away and piss on each other no matter what. What I'm saying is, I'm gonna say this openly because I am not rooting against Ed Reed.
Right.
I absolutely hope the brother can get.
My heart hurts for him, Ken.
Like that video I saw today, I mean that, bro. This video I saw today, I saw somebody that's dealing with something deeper than losing the opportunity for a football team. That's a fact, bro. And I'm just saying like this right here. I hope he finds peace with whatever, and he can be in. I don't know. I just hope that. So in closing, and what I'm trying to say is this. We're not trying to throw the man away. All we were saying was that we understand why Bethune-Cookman made the decision. And because of the words of certain people, because there is a climate out there that has made it okay for people to say things against HBCUs, that climate does not want to allow Bethune-Cookman their right to move on from Ed Reed. This climate is saying y'all don't deserve Ed Reed. Y'all don't even deserve to make a decision like that. Who are you? You guys suck anyway, so you should have just let him say what he said. Okay, he cussed, whatever, he's telling the truth. That's a level of just disrespect towards the culture that the mass media is coming from. And here's why I'm saying that. Because you got a media machine that's following enormous platforms, man, that has a lot of influence on the way people think. If you don't believe me, that media controls how people think, that I can mention some things in history that was led by media. You know what I'm saying? So that problem is what we're up against. And that's why I asked the question, because I went all the way around the mulberry bush to ask you. That's why I said, if we don't do it, who will? Who will? We can't just turn a cheek. Bro, we tried to turn our cheek. You hit us in the jaw. We say, you know what? This is a big motherfucker, man. I'm not gonna try to fight this dude. I'm probably finna take an L. So I'm gonna take that jaw. I'm gonna take that jaw punch, and I'm gonna turn the other cheek. And then you punch me in the jaw again. At some point, I'm either have to pick up a stick, a brick, or something, bro. Call the police or something. I'm gonna have to defend myself. And again, if you guys are having an issue with us saying we love our university, we want y'all to stop, we're gonna defend our right. You can't come to us and say, just ignore it.
That's deep. Yeah, that's deep.
You can't do that, bro. You can't just say, well, why don't you ignore it? It's like, no, we've tried to. And nobody's gonna come to our defense, because everybody in the media has told everybody it's okay to say that Jackson State should suffer because they did Deion Sanders wrong. So everything y'all get, y'all deserve. Oh, Bethune-Cookman, their board is trash. But how dare you make that decision? You get what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Yeah, I get it. But like, I think
situation. The first week he left, it was be grateful.
No, but listen.
Go ahead, Randy. Go ahead, man.
Jackson State's situation and Bethune's, I think, to me, is separate, because you guys have already started the work. They're just realizing what's even going on over there. You know what I'm saying? And that it's like how you flip the rock and then everything's exposed. Now, I truly think that something good is going to come out of that.
Out of what?
Out of the protesting.
I think so too.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I think so too.
Because it's going to draw eyes. people that's really gonna help, and you never know who's in that crowd.
Yeah, I agree with that. I hope it do. I really do.
Yeah.
And I think that there's another sector of the community that's thinking that we're okay with the things that aren't right at our university. That's another false narrative. We are not okay with mismanagement of funds. We are not okay with piss poor leadership, incompetence. Right. We're not okay with that bad customer service, not answering the phone, not having progressive systems in place. You know what I'm saying? Lack of professionalism. Like I said, bad hires, hostile work environments. We do not support that at any HBCU. We don't. Right. But there is a way you go about trying to address those things. And it starts with the alumni. There's a level of accountability. So what we just trying to do over here, we just trying to do the work, man. We're trying to do some things that haven't been done. And if we don't do, I'm gonna say it again on the flip side. If we don't do it, who gonna do it?
Right.
Because the coach that left said when he leave, y'all gonna see everything that we were doing, as if it was giving off a shot in the air saying, y'all basically gonna go back to the shit that y'all came from before I got here.
He don't believe that though.
Well, it's obvious that it appears to me that some things are happening. Probably to the it's probably not as going as well. It's probably going way better than what he thought it was gonna go. So I gotta basically stick my hands in the jar. And you know what? I could be wrong about that. But you know why I get to say that, Randy? It's because you keep fucking with us. So because you keep messing, I get to have an opinion about what you're doing.
All right.
You can't keep showing up, doing things or saying things. Now, let me say it this way. Prime ain't saying nothing directly. It's all indirect. It's all through his puppets. Because what they're saying is Prime said. Prime said. Luke, I was talking to Prime. Ed Reed. Prime was right.
Yeah.
The other person that they mentioned tonight doing Prime's bid. So Prime ain't on the front lines talking. It's everybody else that's talking for him, which is really.
Can I say something?
Go ahead. Yes.
Okay, so check this out, Randy, because you gonna be listening because you trying to answer the questions. I need you to actively listen because you coming off your mic too fast. So that means you're not listening because you're trying to be right. Now listen. Deion Sanders would be considered a snake charmer.
Ooh. Explain what that is.
A snake charmer is just that, and this is part of this narcissistic thing, is that they know how to, the snake charmer never get bitten, but it know how to handle poisonous snakes.
Oh, okay.
And the snake, the snake charmer literally controls the narrative of everything that's going on. So if you really sit back and if you go back and watch, and the reason my heart is going out to Ed Reed is that he was played like a fiddle.
Yep.
Go back and watch him doing his rant, but then also go back and watch when he was talking and how all of a sudden, and young man did say it and he hit on the point, that all of a sudden Deion knew how to come on at a certain time on his Instagram. That young man, my heart goes out to him because he's not mentally, he's very emotional.
Right.
And that snake charmer came and played him like a fiddle to the T. So much so, that's why we say this is bigger than Jackson State and either Bethune-Cookman. Right. Look at what people are saying. Neither one of these black people are so ungrateful. Hall of Famers come to try to give them some money and they don't want it. F them. They ain't nothing. Oh, this is strategic, Randy. This is so much. This is a spiritual warfare against black people. It's always been that way. And when Kaylin made the statement that we are trying to disrupt stuff that's been in play for hundreds and hundreds of years, and we got the audacity to want it to change, they coming out with everything. So go back and watch Ed Reed's video. That young man got played like a fiddle. And if you watch when Deion came on the video, you watch how he did it. Everything is going to be all right. We go pray and let the Lord use you. We knew this was coming. He said stuff in codes. See, y'all need to go back and really look and listen, and do you understand just how big this thing is? Because I came to save y'all, and y'all didn't let me save you. And because I left, you now must fail. This is bigger than us.
Hey, hold on, Randy. Jerica, thank you for your patience.
No problem. Hey guys, how's everybody?
You're great. We're great.
Hi, Jerica.
I wanted to come on tonight because I've been listening, and I think that a lot of people don't understand why we love our school so much. And the love that we have for JSU is not just a JSU thing. That's a SWAC thing. That's the same way that Southern feels about their school, how Grambling feels about their school. During Christmas time, we went shopping in Flowwood, and we literally ran into somebody from every HBCU in Mississippi. Someone made the statement from Valley was like, "Oh, we got the best schools in the SWAC in here shopping today." But there's a reason behind that love and a reason behind we fight, because I'm from Mississippi, but I graduated high school in Virginia. Actually, I went to the same the same high school as Tyrod Taylor. I lived up the street from Hampton University, not far from Norfolk. So it was a very HBCU rich community, but it's not the SWAC. The SWAC is involved in the community. The SWAC loves on you. I came in needing love, and I had love from the alumni, from the professors. They taught me how to be an adult. They taught me how to go out and get it. They taught me my worth and how to fight for my worth. And we go so hard for our university because our university loved us like they birthed us. And I think people don't understand that when you see someone attack a SWAC university like that, it's not just JSU coming to the defense, it's the whole SWAC, because whenever I go to a campus, even though I'm JSU, they love me like I'm them. Now, when it comes to football season and basketball season, we're going to win, but they love us like we're their own. And when you see someone trying to tear down your home, it's like they're trying to destroy everything that's raised you and built you. You have no choice but to want to go and defend it. And it's nothing against us, but at some point, I do think that eventually we have to stop defending, because no matter what we say, they've never felt that love at their their schools. You're not going to go to Mississippi State. I have cousins at Mississippi State now that wish they would have went to an HBCU. They don't love them like our schools love them. So how we fight for our school, they'll never understand. Right. Because to them, their schools are just stats.
So that's a great point. I do want to add this, Jerica, because I'm gonna get a lot of comments. It's beyond the SWAC though. That love. I know what you're saying, and I'm with you. We SWAC through and through, but I just think it's an HBCU thing. You know, whether it be somebody to Tuskegee, whether they went to Clark Atlanta, whether they went to
it is.
You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to just add that in there because I you know, and I know what you're saying.
No.
I know what you're saying.
And of course, not to discredit anyone. My sister is a Tougaloo graduate, and you've never seen Tougaloo come out until you've seen Tougaloo. Like, they come out the woodwork. So of course it's all HBCU alumni and students love their school.
Yeah,
but
that's right.
The love from JSU is
that's different though.
It's hard.
Now we're gonna draw a difference between JSU and they, that's what we do. But no, I just wanted I got some friends over on the, in the MEAC from Central, A&T. I mean, they love the universities, and I'm talking about the passion is there. So I just wanted to just add that somebody dropped off. Who was that fell off? I think that was Austin. But
and one more thing though, which Ms. Jerica said, is that what you got to understand is that, and I think where White Chocolate hit it on point, is that Jackson State is 80% Black. And that's all we got is Jackson State. So Jackson State is our professional football team. When we have our parades, our kids' eyes light up when they see the parade, when they see the J-Sets, and when they see the Sonic Boom. That's all we got. And just like for many, they didn't have a rough day. We are blue collar city. So and even though Dion used it, but he was right. He said, for that 4 hours, I get to forget all my stuff. and just have fun and be with people that's gonna be singing the same song together. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do the wave together. We go cheer our team. So for this 4 hours, I can forget everything. The water messed up, but for 4 hours, I can get with some people that show the same love, and we just gonna be out here. That's something. The reason a lot of white people don't understand that, and that's why I love my white chocolate, is that Black people by nature, we are community based.
Mm-hmm.
We have to have each other. We're not individual. So when Jerica said it, we're not individualistic people. They are. So that's why this one so deep. That's all we have in our school. I remember growing up, I'm 57. I remember seeing Jackson State as a little kid, going to the parade, excited, couldn't sleep at night because wow, we going to the parade, we going to the parade. That's all we had.
Right.
No, you're right. I'll say this. We go ahead, brother.
When I came back home, man, I'm saying, I'm sorry, my phone went dead, so I had to go phone some juice. And I came back home because I missed last night's talk. But I want to tie everything into what y'all saying tonight. That we got to stop following these people and just let them do what they do, man, and stop. I mean, stop being letting them. I know, because I understand what you're saying, Ken. You got to. If we don't fight, we don't say something, who's gonna say something? Because like that misinformed young lady yesterday, I'm not even gonna call people's names out. I'm saying that said what she said about the murders at Jackson State, even so in Jackson, Mississippi. Okay, per capita, yeah, Jackson has a lot of crime and a lot of murders because the population is small. But there's no more. There are no more murders in Jackson, Mississippi, than that's going on here in Nashville, Atlanta, anywhere else. But it's just because we got a smaller population there that it kind of stands out a little bit. But because I know I live here in Nashville, Tennessee, and before January the 17th, it was just on the news. I'm saying we had already had 13 murders on the 17th now. We had 13 murders, and this is the bachelorette capital of the world. I mean, this is a tourist city destination, and then Nashville is probably the number 5 or number 4 city in America. That's where everybody want to come. But we have almost 200 murders a year. So there's crime everywhere. So that they want to sit there and single out the fact that there was a murders in Jackson. There's murders everywhere. And then for her to say that there was murders every other month on campus, I mean, come on, man. I'm saying I don't even know why that podcaster let her kept going with that one, because that's national news, and there's no campus. I mean, and there's murders on every campus. My son went to UT. They have problems there. They have problems everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Every major university have their problems. You know what I'm saying? Kids ODing. You know what I'm saying? They have opioid addictions. You know what I mean? But there's crime going on at every campus in America. So don't let this stuff get y'all all worked up, man. I'm saying. But yes, we do have to defend ourselves and try to straighten out the narrative, because you got so many people that just want to. I mean, you got all these podcasters trying to look for clickbait. And they are allowing people to start to throw stuff out there so it can grow legs. You know, and so it takes podcasts like it takes groups like you guys to try to keep that stuff at bay. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully somebody sees this and stops the narrative before it gets too bad.
So I just only reason why I say that is because I have a platform, you know what I mean?
Right.
And that's just like,
and a great one.
And it just like we like one thing y'all can rest, you know, and you can be rest assured that if I deal with it and I talk about it, it's always going to be in a manner that's upward. You know, we'll have our moments to where we'll, you know, we can do what we do, but in the end, I don't run from nothing, because most of the time I realize my position in this thing, man, where it's just like, it's really just about keeping the straighten up, you know what I'm saying? Keep everything in line for what it's worth, you know what I mean? So with that, we just, like I said, we're gonna do the work, and at the same time, we cover everything, man. Thank you, Ken. Protect that young sister. Oh, absolutely. That's my superstar, man. We're gonna definitely keep everything on the up and up with her. We want her to do extremely well. And
you got we gonna see you in some places, baby girl. And you started.
Yeah, I'll follow her. If she got a congregation going, I'll follow her.
Yeah. She preaching. She be preaching. Yeah, she doing her thing, man. And yeah, no doubt about it. I just appreciate everybody for the channel donations, by the way, through the Cash App. That's well.
Okay, it's time for. Yep, we still got how many? We got 550 on. We've been rolling for 3 hours and 50 minutes. So check this out. One more thing. Hey everybody, we thank you so much for tuning in to Ken Clark and Friends. Thank you so much. Now listen, get out the chat, click and subscribe. If you'd like to become a member, you can. If you would like to donate, you can. If you want to donate to his Cash App, you can. All funds is for the betterment of his channel, as well as things he's going to be doing live. So everything will be going towards making this a better platform for us, because it's about us. So we thank you so much for your support. Please do not stop supporting us. And we thank you so much for staying on as long as you can. So yeah, let's get it going. So back to you, Ken.
I'm still here.
So I thought about one thing, Ken. Somebody said in the chat is that literally, y'all, if you give yourself, if you give that algorithm like a day, like I unfollowed, and I'm even more specific. I even say I'm not interested in this tweet, and the algorithm will stop. So I just unfollow. I still follow that boy because he's funny, because he loves Jackson State, the drama major. But I've unfollowed him on my Instagram, and I really unfollowed him on Twitter. And the only thing I'm getting is praises from JSU. And that's it. That's all. Every person, every coach that I was following, I've unfollowed them all. And I can tell y'all, it has given me peace. So I would tell y'all to do that as well. And let me tell y'all something. Divine inspiration. Don't give me the reason Mr. Fred keep talking crazy, because y'all keep addressing him. You have to ignore certain people, and when you ignore them, they realize they're not getting the attention, and they just stop. It's okay. Seriously.
Right.
You have to learn. And the reason we're not going to put them off is that because this is how I look at stuff. Everything that we go through is a learning opportunity, because see, God not going to push our cray people away from us. God want to see how we handle stress. God want to see how we handle chaos. And even though Mr. Fred is acting a fool and talking about us as swag women, if you ignore him, you're feeding him energy. And the more you give him energy, to the women on the thing, the more you give him energy, you're putting the lighter fluid to the fire. The way you release the fire is just ignore his crazy stuff, and he'll stop, because he gonna realize we ain't thinking about him. And I don't know what generation it is, because this generation really do think some of the stuff that they say to older women is cute and is very disrespectful. But I just realized, I don't care, Mr. Fair, about you being a JSU alumni. I'm talking about you talking about booties and butts, and you got older people up on here. And to me, it is disrespectful, but I'm just going to leave you alone, because you're probably younger than me. And that's probably how y'all generation talk to women, and y'all think that's cute. So that's why.
What they say?
He talking about butts and booties and that. So Divine, you probably close to my generation, child. And our patience is thin, but I ain't gonna be going with Mr. Fred. You just ignore everybody, because everybody, you ain't gonna like what they say. So it's gonna be okay. But listen, hey, I'm happy.
We gonna be just fine.
We gonna be all. You gonna end it with Austin?
I am
People in the chat, have y'all seen that video? For the ones who don't know what we're talking about, have you guys seen Austin's video that he did for Jackson State? So let us know if you haven't seen it, because it's get your tissue, or it's gonna make you stick your chest out, because that was one of the, oh my God, the most amazing videos I ever seen.
Is Austin still in here?
No, he fell off. He fell off.
Oh man, yeah, I wanted to say something to him about that. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Austin is amazing. Amazing. So, Mr. Fred, I'm gonna give you some schooling on how to work a woman and compliment her. Telling me I got a big old booty ain't a compliment, boo.
Why it ain't?
I'm gonna have to teach y'all 101 on what's sexy to a woman, and that's not sexy. Now it could be sexy to some of them hoochie mamas, but for a real woman like me, that ain't cute. And I know I got a duck, but that ain't cute. You don't say everything to everybody.
Bobby Rush said he didn't want to hoochie mama.
Say what?
Bobby Rush said he want to hoochie mama.
I know, right? So I'm just
you're
like,
an old hen or a young hen?
Uh-oh.
I have enjoyed y'all tonight. Listen, I haven't.
Hey,
I'm not messing with you, Big Daddy Kane.
Y'all are cutting up. Hey, y'all, we got 5 minutes left, man. Listen, I appreciate y'all. What a night, man. What a night.
Yeah.
500 people in here. Listen, everybody, before so here's the thing. I got let me do this real quick for my I'm not sure if they're on here, but Eva Mahomes, Charles Irvin, Anissa, Alvin Stewart, Willie T. Y'all make sure y'all shoot me an email. Shoot me an email, and I'll have some communication with you when you shoot me an email. So, yeah, that's all I had on that.
Are you gonna end it with the video?
I am going to end it with the video. I already got that on teed up for you. You know what I'm saying? Just I'm working over here. We got a lot going on, a lot going on. But no, man, it's been a heck of a show tonight, man. I appreciate everybody for coming on. 1 second, y'all. I'm sorry.
What's up, cousin George? What's up with you? I'm just messing with Mr. Fred, but Mr. Fred, all of us ain't freaky boo. I'm gonna have to just get on you. Y'all are so funny, but you right though. Some of us do listen to some of that blues, cause yeah. Anessa says she sent Ken an email. Cool.
Hey,
okay. Charles, we finna play it right now so you can see it, King. I want y'all to see this video and follow Austin's YouTube channel, but Austin is amazing. And that young lady, Kaylin, that y'all see, that y'all don't see, but you see her beautiful picture. She is a force to be reckoned with. So we got the 1-2 punch up in here. So I'm excited.
Thank you, Miss Rochelle.
No, listen, I give honor where honor is due, sweetheart. You are old soul. You've been here before. You got some wisdom for your age. We learning from you tonight, just so you know.
Hey, real quick, we'll go ahead and play it, and then actually, you know what? We are not we're gonna end it on the video. So I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, new member, new season. Hey, thank you for rocking with us tonight. I appreciate you. I'm not sure which hey, Anissa, I just sent you an email, Anissa. Just reply to that email, and we can go from there. Granny Ann, that's the girl right there. That's my girl right there. Thank you, sis. Thank you for joining the channel. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Kaylin, thank you for coming on. Big BDG, you know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Ken.
Yeah, be good, man.
As always,
Miss
Rochelle, again, for those that are interested in any type of sponsorship opportunities for paid sponsorship, that means monthly pay sponsorship. I'm trying to put somebody's logo on this thing, but you got to pay for that. Outside of that, you know what I'm saying, we could definitely shout out to companies. I do have some paid sponsorships I definitely want to make sure I mention before I get off this thing. I want to give a shout out to Mr. Henry Doris with Office Huddle, paid sponsor of the channel. Mr. James Whips at Kimball and Mary Super Center, and Mr. Willie Tucker, man, Edward Jones. So appreciate them and appreciate everybody for all that you do, man. And to support this platform, we're gonna keep building this thing up. Any interest, like I said, hit that email address. Don't play in my email address because I'm gonna block you, and then I'm gonna find out who you is, and then I'm gonna look in your eyes and ask you why you're playing with me. So don't do that. Nevertheless, everybody, thank you for coming on tonight. We're gonna close this thing up with that video that Rochelle keep asking for, because we want to make sure our brother Austin, y'all appreciate this work. So the last 500, hey, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, subscribe to the channel, share it, leave comments, however you want to do it. Other than that, we appreciate y'all. Thank you.
See y'all later.
Everybody.
No woman, no cry.
Our 21st head football coach, the legendary Dion Coach Brian Sanders.
Good friends we have and good friends we've lost along the way. In this great future, you can't forget your past. So dry your tears, I say. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be
Being around a lot of people of our own color and our own type is it's truly fun.
Your talent need to come back home. You need to play for your people. You need to represent our people.
I'm a big picture type guy. I'm looking at the whole HBCU.